fall out of ball. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, beat me if you can. Survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop my showman Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, niggas that'll work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan. Check down the road, get back the back up the Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
And we are live here once again for the season premiere of In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones was my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power go. I'm the boss, baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks. 1 inch biceps.
Hell yeah, boom! Season premiere of In Your Head. We got a new spiffy setup here.
Mhm.
There'll be a new link to video into the show. We can't call it zooming into the show. We're not using the Zoom anymore. So it'll be a good time. Hopefully everything works out. We've got music lined up.
Yeah.
We've got the intro. We got an outro. We've got the Raw Report video. So it'll be good times. And if you would like to, I'm only going to say this a couple times throughout the show, so try not to get annoying. If you would like to help out in the cost of the show, you can super chat during the show. $10. They'll send you 5 stickers. You're not buying stickers. You're helping out the show. And as a thank you, I will send you out some cool stickers. We'll pick them randomly here on the show. Or you can also Venmo Headyverse and help out the show. It'll be a good time. And don't forget, hit the like button here if you're on the YouTube. If you're on Facebook, share it out to your buddies. It'll be a good time.
I'm going to hit the like button right now.
Smash the like button, as they say. And a shout out to my buddy Tara. I believe she is in the chat room for her first In Your Head. She actually did not even know about Jackie Jones and all these things. So I believe she's here tonight. And feel better, Tara.
That was an excellent intro, Jackie Jones. I appreciate that you put that together. That was very well done. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Dean says intro looks clear. I bet it could just be the new setup here.
Yeah, it's not a new camera at all. It's just the same one that I've always been using. So it's just the new setup, which is totally awesome so far, which I've been a fan of StreamYards. I've seen other people use it. Tony TGD uses it. It's good stuff. Oh my God, intro finally looks clear. New camera. No, it is not.
Steven Simmons here. The real question is, will we get Andre the Giant for the closing? Well, Steven, you'll have to wait and find out, but we've got many hours to go before we get to that.
You got to wait till the end to figure out if we're going to do it or not.
Exactly. So a lot of wrestling news because we are on the road, Intro. We are on that road to WrestleMania.
Oh, yes, that wonderful road to WrestleMania. Jackie Jones, I've seen all the wrestling that any person could ever watch this week, and I want to know, everybody out there wants to know, did you watch Raw?
Well, to answer that, we are on a road to WrestleMania. Yeah.
So that's
No.
no, right? Yeah.
No, I didn't watch.
I'm sure we'll get to it in the Raw report with Steven Butler if he can. He knows how to use the StreamYard.
Yeah, we will. There's a new link. I think actually will be a new link every week, so I'm a little sorry about that part, but that's just a minor inconvenience.
Yeah.
We'll share the link every week I'm going to keep saying Zoom for a long time, probably, but I think we said Skype in for a long time. So, but there'll be a new link to join the show every week.
Yes. It's a lot easier though, I think.
Yes.
Just don't worry, anybody who's about to.
Yeah, it's
Zoom.
all web based. It's actually you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have to download a program. It's actually easy to use on your
Browser.
mobile devices and everything.
Yeah. So, looking forward to hearing from everybody.
Yes. So, yeah, we're live here on Facebook. If you want to join the Facebook group, that's facebook.com/group/iWhitesWrestling. That's where we post throughout the week. And it's also live on my personal page and here on the YouTubes.
Jackie Jones, I got a little bone to pick with none other than Excalibur and Taz. Because I went out of my way and I watched AEW Dark.
Oh, really? Wow, you're
Oh, boy, does
scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I am. Boy, does the quality really dip whenever you tune into Dark. And then at one point during the show, because I've mentioned this in the past, that the commentary team is really starting to, go downhill with AEW. And I'm just saying it just because I think they could bring it up a little bit. But at one point during the show, Excalibur says to Taz, because he was commenting on somebody's hair dye that they put in their beard, and Taz was like making fun of him because of that. And Excalibur just goes, "I call a lot of wrestling, Taz, so I got to fill it in with something." And I'm like, how could they put that on AEW Dark though? Like, they got to be like somewhat professional.
Yeah, I've always not enjoyed Taz as a commentator because all his jokes are to me they're normally not funny, and they're also really tongue-in-cheek, and that's fine in wrestling. Like, I'm a big fan of Orange Cassidy. Danhausen's kind of grown on me. But when your commentator's making all these real goofball jokes and makes everything you're watching seem like a joke and not serious, I don't think that's a benefit. Yeah. And that is a big benefit. I've always thought of Jim Ross, who is not the same Jim Ross he used to be. And but he knew how to add importance and drama to to main events, especially. So I think they've gone in the wrong order with Jim Ross. I'm not against not using him on every show all the time, but when you use him, he actually should be in the main events, not the opening cards, because his strength are the main events. He doesn't really add a lot to opening matches, and a lot of times he takes them away. And I don't think Taz is a good fit. I actually think Excalibur's improved a lot. I haven't listened to him in Dark, but I think he's one of my favorite current commentators.
Well, I think that was just one of those comments that he would hope just fly under the radar because not a whole lot of people watch Dark. But I'm bringing it to the light right here on In Your Head. So Excalibur, cut that stuff out. Don't be doing that anymore. I want professional commentary from the AEW commentators, and Taz does suck.
Yes, he does. He's bad.
Thank you for giving us Hook. That is all.
Yeah, Hook's a big bonus.
I haven't enjoyed Taz since ECW days, and maybe
I agree. I always think if the Taz of ECW would see the piece of shit he's become, he might just end it all. He'd be like, no, I'm going to choke myself out.
I'm such a bitch.
Yeah.
How do I choke myself out?
But unfortunately, we might not have had Hook. So there's that's always the thing. It's like, do we go back and do we take out Hitler? You know, it's the same thing. Do we go back and take out Taz before he becomes a current Taz? Do we go and take out Hitler before World War II?
He sold out and went to WWE.
Exactly.
You remember when the fans used to chant that? I mean, why are they doing that for Cody right now? I mean, Cody really needs that. You sold out. You went to WWE. When you started your own company. Mm-hmm. I mean, Paul Heyman, could you imagine? Well, I guess he did towards the end. He went to WWE, but that was when he knew the company was dead and he didn't tell nobody. But could you imagine Paul Heyman in the thick of like ECW? He just goes to WWE. I mean, honestly, this man needs to be booed whenever he enters that arena at WrestleMania. He is a disgrace for leaving his own baby. It's like as if he took a child and he left it on the steps and just turned his back and walked away. That is essentially what Cody Rhodes has done.
It is a sad time indeed. By the way, this is a season premiere, so hit this like button. Let's get these likes up to, let's start like a phone number. Let's get it up to a 10. 10 likes, that's doable, folks. Hit these like buttons and get these likes up to 10.
Get it.
That's where we'll start, but we'll rise above we'll get up to a dozen anyway.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to think that everybody hits the like button like RVD, and I'm going to will it to happen right here.
That's right. I remember he told me once, he told us all, he's like, so I agree with the idea of having positive thoughts. When I became a more positive guy, it helped my life. But there are limits because I'm agreeing with him. Then he's like, I was going to like the Antarctica and I forgot my jacket. And I just had like a tank top, but I just thought it's going to be warm, and it was. I'm like, no, RVD, you were out of your mind on mushrooms and pot.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Right.
You can't go to
You probably opened the refrigerator and you thought you walked into The Thing. Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm in the John Carpenter movie, The Thing.
Wait, that's not a good situation to will yourself to be in, though.
No. Exactly.
Yeah.
Good movie.
I mean, the freaking guy's head just like separated itself from his
yeah, now that would be a good wrestler. They should add that to make a wrestler game. I want to wrestle the Thing head. I don't know how do you pin it? It's got no shoulders. I bet it could sell the DDT well, just like RVD.
Who was that? Jim Herd that did the hunchbacks? Was it Jim Herd? You can't pin them because their backs are all hunched up.
Exactly. Here's my girl Tara's here. Hey, Jack. Happy to be here. Get well, Tara. Eat some soup. But yeah, we wish Tara well. She's sick at the moment. But I'm happy that she found out about the show. She's known me as Neil for a couple years, several years. So just tonight she found out that I have the secret identity as Jackie Jones. Is it good or bad when someone finds out about Jack?
I guess we'll see.
Right. It could be the last time she ever speaks to me. So, we'll get to the Raw report in a little bit, but I've seen some like matches for WrestleMania, and they're not really setting my world on fire. They've got like this 8-women tag match. I didn't even know who some of the people were in it. Is there any stakes involved?
You mean the trio between?
I think it's a quadruple, isn't it?
A quadruple? Are you talking about Lita, Trish, and Becky?
Oh no, that's a different one. No, there's a tag team one.
Well, this is a tag team. I mean, it's the tag champions on one side with Trish Stratus taking on Bayley, the Damage Control, Bayley, Io Sky, and Knox, Ian Knox.
Right.
That's her name. Yeah. That's like a trios match that they're having. I can't think of the 4-on-4. I don't know that one.
No, well, I think it's 4 tag teams all against each other.
Oh, could that be then?
Oh, here we go. So it's Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalia and Shotzi Blackheart versus Sanjay Deville and Chelsea Green versus Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
Okay. I was wondering where Liv was. Like, I was thinking she didn't even have a spot at WrestleMania. But okay, yeah. I'm not too excited for that. I mean, maybe it'll steal the show. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's possible.
I wouldn't put my money on it, but it's possible.
See, there it is.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Did they announce Liv was going to be in it before? Because all I knew was Ronda Rousey and Shayna on SmackDown. They were calling out Shotzi and Natalia there, I think, if I remember right. But yeah, I'm not too excited for that, honestly. Ronda, it's surprising she's not like wanting to be in the main event unless they make that the main event.
I think she is because she tweeted out she tweeted out stuff, attacking the creative in WWE.
Oh, so she's already upset, and she's only got the bad match once, and she's already pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's normally always in the main event. So
yeah. By the way,
she's not being pushed down the card without any complaints.
About the tweets. I'm a big AEW fan, as everyone knows. Yeah. All Elite Wrestling, but these guys got to reel in all throwing everything out on the tweets. I think it's going to eventually be the downfall of the company because everyone hates everybody, and then they go on the Twitter machines and they start bitching about each other. Keep that stuff backstage. Be men. I'm a manly man, Incher. Me and Incher, we battle it out. Man on man, meat pounding meat. If we have a disagreement, we close all the doors, turn all the lights off, and we just get down and start. Well, forget all that. But I'm just saying, you don't need to put it all your dirty laundry out all over the internets.
No. I've seen that Lexar tagged me in a post earlier today that's saying that John Moxley on Renee's show. I don't know if this is true or not. All I've seen was text. I haven't seen a video. I don't know if some mark made this up. If they did, I'll behead them. But, because I'm a king of all the marks.
We're going to the Saudi Arabia show early.
It's your blood money. But, Jackie Jones, it said that he says there's a lot of drama in the AEW locker room, even including his NXT stint, his WWE stint. He's saying, so I'm not sure if this is an actual quote from the man. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't. Yeah,
I still don't. I'm starting to not know how much of this is part of a work either. If it is all part of a work is great. If Punk actually comes back and this is to build up to battling everybody. So
yeah, he had a tweet that was deleted. Did you hear about this? Where he was kind of bad mouthing Jericho and
he called him a stooge.
Yeah, and he was
a liar and a stooge.
Which this is a new thing is that he called out Moxley, saying Moxley was refusing to job to him in the past, and he wanted to do some Rocky 3 idea. Which I'm not sure how that worked into their angle.
Well, they sort of did. They sort of still did that because they had Moxley just beat Punk.
Yeah.
Like how Mr. Clubber Lang knocks out Rocky.
Beating quickly, yeah. Okay.
Right, and then they didn't do the build so much like Rocky 3 because Rocky 3, the whole idea is Rocky soft because he's fighting all these bums. And then, Mr. T's watching from the crowd, and he's like, he doesn't have the hunger anymore. And then so he knocks him out. Actually, kind of later on, kind of how Buster Douglas beat Tyson. And then Rocky's got to go back and, train and then, get his hunger back and his passion and then take him down. I actually think that would work in wrestling.
It sounds like a good idea how you just explained it. Running along the movie. saying Punk was the Rocky.
Right.
And John Moxley was kind of like the Clubber Lang.
But to do that, you can't do it because it was all done in like a week.
yeah.
So you had to present that Punk was not giving it his all. So I don't know if he probably wasn't in for that.
He probably wasn't down for that.
If you could have took that element out and exchanged it with Punk isn't at 100% because he's coming off the injury, so that works. So he's easy pickings for Moxley. He shouldn't be there. But then you need the element for the next match is you need like a month or 2 or 3 months of video of Punk training for the comeback, saying this isn't over. I'm coming back to get my title and prove that I still belong here. You don't, maybe not every week, every couple weeks you show this to build to the rematch. You can't have that all in like 1 week.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea to me.
No,
I mean,
I think it's a great idea, honestly, for a wrestling story.
And I could see Punk not being down with it because he later on said he has never seen any Rocky films. So like,
I love Punk. I'm wearing the hat, but come on, man! How can you have never seen a Rocky film?
I think Rocky's kind of mandatory to watch if you're
for a human being.
Wrestler.
Yeah.
For one, I mean, 3's the one that Hulk Hogan's in.
Right,
I mean,
right.
You got to see Thunder Lips.
Yeah, it's not the greatest Rocky film, but I think the first 3 are really good.
Start with 1 and 2, and then watch 3.
It's a very entertaining movie, and so I don't know how you can have never seen any Rocky films. Maybe if he said I never saw Rocky 5, I'd be like, okay.
And like,
I get it.
Isn't his like signature on Facebook? Wasn't it the coach from like Slapshot or something like that?
Yeah, it's yeah.
How do you know Slapshot?
The guy who makes
so
the popcorn and stuff.
Yeah, how do you know that so well and not seen a Rocky movie? That's just mind-boggling to me. It's like you gotta watch Rocky 5. Well, not Rocky 5. What's that?
Rocky 3. But you have to watch Rocky itself. I've said this on the show before. That's a perfect underdog angle in wrestling too. It shows just a perfect storytelling, all-American guy who's down on his luck, and he has to overcome and beat someone that he shouldn't be able to beat through hard work and where he is in life, he has to work up from the streets. I mean, that's a perfect underdog story. Rocky 2 is a really good movie too, and Rocky 3 though really has, it's kind of a fun. It's more of a fun movie than the first 2, but it's also a good story there. And I agree with Moxie that it's a good wrestling angle. Like you said, I just explained it. It was, I think if he, I don't know how you could hear that and just say no to it. The only element that I think I could see him have an issue with is the idea of being like not taking the matches seriously and fighting like the bums and stuff. But you just flip that and have it that he's injured, so he's not 100%.
Yeah,
which is kind of what they did. Yeah.
So I don't see what his issues was with that, but I think John was trying to do a good storyline, and Punk wasn't familiar with Rocky, I think, and
I've seen them all, including all 3 Creeds. How can you not love Rocky movies?
I have not seen the last 2 Creeds, so I do need
really? I'm a big fan of the Creed films, too. Creed 3, there's no Stallone, though. No Rocky.
I figured that was the case because he's upset with the Creed people right now, it seems like. Yeah. So I was figuring he wasn't in the 3rd one. So, but, yeah, so these tweets, though, he tweeted bad-mouthing Jericho, which, okay, I think that's fair. Jericho, it was pretty well published that Jericho walked up to him and said, "You're a cancer in the locker room." So, all right, that's tit for tat. He gets a little bit of a comeback. But I think that's fair. He deleted the tweet, but everybody's already archived it, and it's been all over everywhere. Yeah.
But I was kidding about being this man, like the manliest man and stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm a humble guy here. I mean, but I'm not like this super macho dude. But it is very lame to me to see these grown men who wrestle for a living, and they're all bitching about Twitter and tweets and who deleted tweets and who unfollowed who.
Yeah.
And who said, he called me a duty head on the Twitter. These guys are supposed to be fighters.
Yeah.
If you were watching the Rocky movie and Clubber Lang was like, I want to beat Rocky because 2 years ago he gave me the right. We were on Grindr and he slashed me to the right and didn't date me, or he unfollowed me on MySpace. Rocky didn't have me in my top 8 on MySpace, and that's why I want to beat him.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good.
No.
Yeah, that's not a good look for a professional wrestler. Let's just say. I mean, social media, probably as a whole, is entertaining for the fans, but I do think it hurts the product in the end because of things like this.
Mm-hmm.
So, whoa.
I like this
Whoa.
better.
I think I like that better too.
But I did like. I thought Dynamite was great Wednesday, and
sure.
I know some people yell at me. How do you not know who El Hijo del Vikingo is? And I was like, I don't know. And Geraldine's like, you moron, why aren't you watching AAA? And I was like, I don't know how can I watch them? Like, well, it's on TV. I was like, oh. So I ran out of excuses. I never seen it. But anyway, they built this up on the Twitter. This is a fine use of Twitter, saying international dream match, El Vikingo versus Kenny King. And throughout the whole show, they were telling you this is a big match. So they were actually, building something up, which was good. And I'm watching it. First Oddwell admit he comes out. I'm like, this guy's very tiny. But that match was awesome. That was an amazing match. That was so fun. Incredible. I've never seen the guy before. And we see a lot of high flyers today, but this guy's great. Him and Kenny just tore the house down.
Oh yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the match. I thought it was great. I think pretty much everybody loved it that I heard from, except from one particular person. He was not excited about the match, and that was none other than Jim Cornette. And I listened to a little bit of his starting out, and I just said, I can't relate to this guy. He's full of it. I'm turning.
Yeah,
I'm not listening.
the man is full of hatred. But no, I agree. He's just like anything that's like not 1970s like mat wrestling is the shits.
I cannot relate to like what he was saying. I don't think he was being honest. I think he was just. I mean, because everybody loved the match, just that I've seen. I mean, it was a great match. I mean,
and I was happy to see. I'm not a guy who fixates on the ratings because, like, if I enjoy it, I don't care. I mean, I care if it does ratings so the show continues, or if a movie makes money and maybe they'll make sequels, stuff like that. But I'm not someone who's like, oh, this movie, is a flop, so therefore it sucks, or this movie made, $8 billion, so it's gonna be the greatest film I've ever seen. But I was happy to see that it actually did really well in the ratings. It maintained ratings throughout the show. People didn't turn out like they usually do. And so there was actual interest in a great in-ring wrestling match, which is against like the narrative of a lot of people that fans don't care about actual matches.
Yeah, I like that. I was watching Brian Alvarez talk about seeing a guy in the crowd who was like holding up a lot of Jim Cornette stuff.
Johnny Swinger!
Swinger Dungeon. But
sorry,
he was talking about a guy in the crowd who was a pretty pro Cornette, and he said he just watched the guy lose his shit though the entire match. So
right. Well, why would you go if you don't? This is what I don't understand. I get if you don't like modern wrestling. I understand it. I grew up with a different kind of wrestling, and maybe I prefer that. But I enjoy modern wrestling. It's different than what I grew up with. But if you genuinely hate it and despise it to like every level, I see these people on Facebook and social media and people like Jim Cornette. They like just vehemently hate it with a passion. Why do you follow it? If you've hated something for like a lot of them don't like stuff since the 90s. I've seen people, this is not me exaggerating, who have hated it since like the Crockett era of like 87. If you've watched something for 40 years or 30 years and you just hate it, like you've got some kind of issue.
Yeah.
That's no longer their fault. Okay, you've got to move on. This isn't for me. Why am I following it? It doesn't make any sense. And I also don't like the idea of trying to ruin other people. Like there's people who don't want other people to enjoy what they enjoy.
I don't want to go too crazy on the hatred for Jim Cornette against this match, but I just wanted to say it didn't seem genuine because he was making fun of his height, Vikingo. He was making fun of how tall he was.
Well, not everyone can be a giant like me.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, I mean, there's plenty of short wrestlers nowadays. I mean, what's the deal? And then he was talking about how he was more of a gymnast than being an actual professional wrestler. And I got to that point, and I was just like, I'm not listening to this. I was curious to see if he was going to put it over or not, and apparently, no, he wasn't.
Right.
So
Yeah, that kind of talk is dumb to me.
Mm-hmm. But I mean,
what does that even mean? A wrestler? It's not like everyone out there is collegiate wrestling and doing catch can wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, do you get a card that says you're a professional wrestler and that you know, it's all
we're not watching the Olympics.
Yeah, it's a different mixture of things. I mean, you can have hardcore guys, you can have guys who are real technical, you can have guys who do the big flips. I mean, when Rey Mysterio, he did his match with Eddie Guerrero, that was like his big debut in the States, and people are going crazy about that. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They're all saying that they like the zoom in look, so we went with
it.
Yeah, they like it better.
Zoomed in.
Tara wants to know how tall am I?
Strongman mode and really get up and
exactly. Yeah, I'm like 6'5", but so I don't, because I have a big personality. I don't like to overpower people in every way. So I wear, some people wear elevator shoes. I wear basement shoes, so it takes a foot off my height. So with my basement shoes, I'm 5'5".
Oh.
Yeah, I always wear them to the doctor too, so they have that height on my records.
But anyhow, these guys really went out there and did a hell of a performance. Kenny Omega, they say he wanted to make a superstar that night, and I think as long as AEW, because they do kind of let things die off, as long as they try to keep it up, I don't know what the man's commitments are with it, AAA. So I think they need to bring him back, have him out there more if they want to continue having him be a big star in the United States. But
yeah. The thing is, so he's under contract to AAA, so he can't be like a regular on AEW. But I do think he'd be great to bring in for big matches. Now he loses the first big match to Kenny, so if you bring him back, you have to have him get a big win. Because I don't think you can just have him come in and just lose all the time.
And he is their champion, so that doesn't look good for that company. I mean, being beaten by Kenny. I mean, Kenny's huge. He's a huge star, and I think he's pretty well known in Mexico as well. But it does hurt beating their champion, Mm-hmm. So that's kind of a bit of a Triple H thing right there. But I mean, I think he wanted to put the guy over, and I think he did put him over in the United States. So he's made him more famous, in a sense. In the States, at least, or wherever else AEW is shown. I was shown pretty all over the place.
Right. Now, I'm not sure what this means. By Dean Dobbs, Dean Maya, Mia Maya. Has Incher ever hyper uppercut his ceiling?
Like a Street Fighter deal? No, I've never done that. But yeah, I've never done that.
Didn't they one of the boxing games used to be able to do that?
I know Little
you
Mac.
Did like the big punch like this, and the guy would go woo, and he'd fly actually out of the ring into the audience.
Yeah, something like that.
It was like the Tecmo one, I think.
Oh, I'm not sure. Ring King King's a good game. You could do all kinds of chicanery.
Yeah, isn't that the one where it looks like the dude's blowing you in the corner?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
And he's even got sound effects.
Yes, Ring King. I believe you were I hadn't played Ring King in years, until you brought that up to me, and then like
That's my big recollection of the game is that you get blown in the corner.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the dude's blowing him. So,
Yeah.
do you think the developers knew that, or they just like?
Well, they have to.
Like,
I think they're making the game, and they got your corner man just blowing you in the corner, and they're just giggling like Nintendo's never gonna put this out, and they put out, and they're like, "Hey George, look what's out, what the kids are playing with."
But no, I've never done that, Dobbs. No, never. Just
Blowing a guy in a corner?
No, never done that, and I've never hyper my ceiling.
Tara likes your gizmo.
Thank you. Yeah, I won that out of one of those big claw machines. They grab, it was like
I'm a fan
$5
of those, as you know.
Yeah, they're huge. Yeah, you've won quite a bit out of the claw machines. Have you ever played one with the huge ones?
Yeah, I've never won anything though. Not very often have I played them though.
It's pretty excited to get the gizmo, so that's my prize right there. Gizmo. Should I throw water on him after midnight? See what happens?
Now look at this. Look at what the hell those guys doing.
Yeah. It's even getting.
What the hell are you doing in the corner?
Yeah. Whoa.
The hell is that?
I don't know what that was. But Ring King. It's in there.
Yeah. That's like there's this is not wrestling related. And I know we talk just constant wrestling, but there's I gotta get back to the Zoom so people enjoy this. There's a statue. How do I get this off the screen? There's a statue in it's not New Bedford. But anyway, there's a statue near me, and it's called the Turtle Boy. And supposedly it's some famous guy. I think it's Worcester. And it's this famous guy who did something for the city, and as a child used to ride a turtle. And so they made a statue of him, and it's sitting right in the center of town. And he's clearly like diddling the turtle.
You're looking up Turtle Boy right now, are you?
Of course. You have to see this. And there's no way this guy made this. Someone made this, and they didn't know what the hell it looked like. Mm-hmm. This is just some innocent guy riding the turtle?
Has there ever been a turtle in wrestling? Like...
No, but see, and that's another one, a turtle. If you're wrestling a turtle, like, once you got a turtle man on his back, he can't get up.
Todd the Turtle Tucker. Or Todd the Turtle.
Look.
Whoa.
You tell me this is just some innocent guy, some kid riding the turtle?
Did they have to make him nude while he was doing it?
I know, what the hell? And look at the turtle. He's, look at the turtle's face.
Can you zoom in even more?
Incher's getting excited.
No, I have to see.
Can you zoom in more and take me off camera?
On the turtle's face. Just
look out. No, it's as much as we'll zoom in, but look.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
It's Turtle Boy. And then last time we were in Worcester, I actually found it. I was so excited to actually find the actual turtle. Well, the statue, the actual statue.
Oh, I thought you meant the actual turtle. I mean, they live 100 years, so who knows? You might have found the real one. Could have asked him questions. If he was like the turtle from Stephen King's novels, he could talk to you.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But, yeah, wrestling.
Here you go, Incher.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Look at the angle.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on? So my point was, those guys that were making that, they were just like, or whoever would made that statue, he knew what the hell he's doing.
Poor turtle. Do you think that was big back in those days? Making
Wrestling,
statues of turtles?
banging turtles.
Well, that and then making statues about it.
Oh yeah, probably. When I was little, my brother had that Hulk Hogan stuffed thing. I used to body slam him and bite his nose. Yeah, that's the wrestling buddy. Which, yeah, I've got the Sting one over here.
Yeah. Bring it on.
So after the show, I wrestle him. I'm like, that was a good show, Sting. And we start wrestling around.
Dadpool on YouTube, he says, I like turtles. Anyways,
yeah.
Love the match between El Hijo, Vikingo.
The son of the Viking.
And, yes,
I didn't know there were Mexican Vikings.
Now you know.
Yeah.
And he was Cornette was making fun of the attire that he came out in. I was like, I thought it was kind of cool.
I thought it looked cool. Yeah, I like
it. Seemed like he was just being real nitpicky, but
yeah.
just trying to find things to hate. I loved it. I loved the rest of the show was pretty good too. I mean, had a lot of good stuff. So.
We're up to 11 likes. It's not showing the proper one here. Up to 12. So let's keep hitting the like button. Let's get the 20-incher.
20. That's 2 10s.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So
a score.
Yeah.
All right. So what else? But yeah, I really dug Dynamite. I thought it was a good show all around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, for sure, good stuff. Let's see. Trying to think of something that did happen on Dynamite. I know you got the Blackpool Combat Club. They've been beating up on a lot of people.
Yeah, they're definitely turning heel.
Definitely
have turned heel.
Yeah, it seems like they have turned heel. And Claudio seems like he's going along with it. And he's got the match coming up with Eddie Kingston on the pay-per-view, on ROH's pay-per-view. And he did a really good promo on the ROH television talking about how Eddie, you know, he was so close to always having, you know, that being a big star, but he would always kind of squander it a little bit. I really enjoyed his promo against him. So
oh, nice.
That was one thing from the Ring of Honor television that people should check out.
I might have to give in and get it. I like Ring of Honor. I like they have a good roster.
Mm-hmm.
It would help to follow it to lead up to the pay-per-view.
I don't want to bash it, but I will say it does feel like the show could be a little... Seems like I'm paying for it. Seems like
that's why I said the reason I didn't buy it at first, because they don't have marquee matches on it.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I like it all right, but I do feel like if I'm spending money to watch it, you know, I do feel it should be a little bit better on some of the match quality. I mean... I don't want it being used as like developmental or anything like that, which some of that it does seem like it is. But I mean, I don't want to bash it too much.
John Brown here. What are your thoughts on Moxie's comments today? We kind of covered it earlier, but we didn't really just say what we thought of the thoughts. I think airing all this dirty laundry is bad. You know, especially now. I mean, everyone is doing it, so it's kind of just like it really makes the company look like it's just in disarray. I said I actually like. I think the Rocky 3 idea is a great idea for the match, for the angle. I would have just instead of having Punk, which I honestly think was the idea, because they knew Punk was hurt, so it wasn't that he wasn't like wasn't thinking he's a big star and not giving his all. It's that he's hurt. So you just take that element out of it and make it that he's hurt. And then you had to show his comeback progression while he's training for the match. So I like all of that. I think that's really good. I don't know if he even covered, because Punk said that Moxley said he wouldn't lose to him, but he did end up losing to him eventually. So
I don't think he's like refusing the job to him. Yeah, he lost. He
at
lost
the pay-per-view.
At the pay-per-view.
Yeah, which is an awesome match.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't even know if that's that didn't make, especially if he was saying the Rocky 3 angle. That wouldn't make sense if he refused to lose, because you wouldn't.
Yeah.
The Rocky 3 wouldn't be he beats him, and then he just
never
beats
gets
him
to
again.
comeback.
Right.
Yeah, so really, I mean, Punk needs to watch Rocky 3, and maybe he would understand the idea a little bit better. You know, because I mean, I'm sure Moxley was kind of beside himself that Punk's never seen Rocky 3. I mean,
I will say you mentioned Brian Alvarez. I thought he had a horrible take on one part, though. I was listening to him, and he was saying people say, you know, this will make a lot of money, the angle. And he's like, but it won't make money for anyone because they're all under guaranteed contracts. So, yeah, people will want to watch this and they'll buy the pay-per-view, but they're not going to make extra money, so why do it? I thought that was an horrendous, just an awful take, because by that logic, there's absolutely no incentive for anyone who works there to do something that you will make fans watch the show and buy pay-per-views and buy merchandise. You want to avoid that at all costs, because then people are just going to go in there and do whatever they want with no care if this is something the fans want to see, if it'll be big. You don't want that. If you have people who know this is a big match, they should be able to overlook some personal differences to a degree. Obviously, if it's to a point where you'll never work with somebody, it's a little different. But the idea that they're not going to make money just like the company will make money off this, that's a bad precedent, because you're not going to do anything, like, because what's the incentive? They would be just like, who cares, I'm making my same amount of money. You want people that want the company to do well, which I think Moxley was the guy who did that.
And it all kind
without a contract.
It trickles downhill. I mean, you know, it's the man who's signing these contracts who's making them,
because then when things come up,
he's going to want to bring you back.
It's very nearsighted. The better your company does, the better you're going to do on your contracts. You're going to sell more merchandise. You know, people are going to buy the pay-per-views, and
it'll be, I can't let Moxley go. He made me all this.
Yeah,
money
and if you do
last
something,
year,
if you don't have anything hot in the show, I mean, the idea of you making more money is very unlikely. Plus, you should want the company to do well.
I'm really disappointed in a lot of wrestlers that they're wanting to just not work and stay home and refuse to do a bunch of ideas, because, I mean, this is another wrestling promotion. There's nobody out there who's going to be willing to start up.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Miro the wrestler, but I'm not a fan of all this stuff like refused. No. And people are defending that, but it came out, the thing was like he was going to get thrown out in a battle royal. It's like, that's not even a job, because there's 20 guys in a battle royal. Getting thrown out is not like, I got to put this guy over. Yeah, you couldn't even do a battle royal then, because the other 19 guys are like, we all have to do a job to this guy. I mean, that's crazy. I don't get
thrown out in battle royals. Yeah. I just come out and maybe he wanted like the ref to eliminate him or something. Just say, you're too good. We got to just like disqualify you from the match because you're so much better than everybody else.
Right.
Maybe that was his idea.
Yeah.
But it's not just Miro either. You also got Andrade. No. I'm not sure what all is up with Andrade. He's not happy about.
I've never seen anything. This guy, he just seems like just a bad attitude. Won't do anything, and I don't think there's really any benefit to him. He's never over. He's never really been over in AEW.
Yeah,
not to the degree anyone thought he would be.
So there's another guy. There's another guy that I had in mind, but he's coming back and he's playing right now, so I'm not going to mention him. But just, I don't like that mentality, because Tony Khan, he's probably the only person who's going to be willing, who has money to get it onto this type of stage. And
I mean, we
put on a show.
Ever since WCW went out of business, there's been nothing to this level.
And I'm so grateful for that. And these wrestlers are just crapping all over it.
And
do they not realize like how bad they're hurting the business by doing all this stuff? I mean, you're making it where like if AEW would go out of business, then it's just WWE. I mean, guys, you're all like just destroying it, you know? I mean, quit being assholes and think about things in the long terms, you know? Don't destroy a this business. I mean, you want to have two places to work because there's nowhere else to go if you can't, you know. Everybody thinks all WWE is the place to go right now, but it's pretty apparent that Vince McMahon is back. I mean,
I think it's come out that he's back. He paid back the money that he. People look at that like, oh, it's fine now, but it's like, no, it's not. I mean, you can't just.
I mean,
I paid my own company back the money that I used to pay off women that I extorted to have sex with. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I know a lot of people are, they're fans of Triple H, but he's not in control anymore. I don't believe he's in control. I think it's all going through Vince right now.
Benji sorry, go on.
Why do we got freaking Brock Lesnar taking on Almost? I mean, there's no way Triple H sat down and booked that match. There's no way. Why is Austin Theory being pushed against John Cena at WrestleMania? I mean, Triple H didn't book that match. Who was in favor of Austin Theory. I like Theory, all right. I'm not in love with him or anything.
Yeah, I don't think he's bad. I don't see all the why there's so much oomph behind it. People really think like he's like this big superstar. I don't see it.
Oh, but back to Benji's comment you had highlighted there.
Yeah,
MLW Empower. I mean, but that's not AEW. They're not making money like.
No, the guys aren't making like. That's nice that they exist, and there's people that aren't, and the other two can at least do something. But that's not a place where like people are going to go and like earn and have like an actual living and do well for themselves.
And sure, Billy Corgan has a lot of money, but I mean, he doesn't have the Khan kind of money.
Yeah. No. And I agree with John. I've said this on the show myself. AEW made me a wrestling fan again. It's the only product that I watch. I hope it's around forever. I agree 100%. Mm-hmm. And even if you don't like it, it's better for all of wrestling.
Yeah.
And you want other... Even people in WWE make more money because of AEW because it used to be there's no other place to go for the last 10 years. Now there's another place to go, so they'll actually pay you to stay.
Yeah, but it just really doesn't set well with me that these wrestlers are just abusing the company. I wish Tony would just let them go and let them see what it's like. Say you're breaching contract. We've provided you with all these ideas, and you've refused every one of them. I mean, just let them go. Let them see, like, oh, I miss that money. You got to work for what you're being given. I mean, you gotta do something. You can't just not work and collect the paycheck. Which essentially that's what they're doing. I guess that's on Tony a little bit. I mean, for not letting them go. But I mean, if they go back to WWE, they're not.
Oh, going to do anything. See, there's two things here for me. Well, first of all, I'm gonna put this is like what I was talking about. Kevin Owens got a crazy contract not to go to AEW. Now, if there wasn't AEW there, like he wouldn't have like maybe he could have like, well, we'll pay a little bit more if you want to stay. We'd like to have you here, but it wouldn't be the same without like worrying about him going to a bigger company. But so I've always been against the WWE contracts where they'll sign people to multiple years and then they'll let them go in a few months at their own discretion. I don't think that's right because if you sign a long-term contract, the benefit to the company is we see a lot in this guy, so we want to lock him down so he's with us.
Yeah.
And for you or her, and for you, for the talent, the idea of a long-term contract is job security. So it's like, well, I'm going to sign the 7-year contract, make a whole bunch of money. I won't be able to renegotiate and get more money, but I know I've got this job for this many years. As opposed to if you actually think you're going to be really hot in a year, so you might only sign 1 year, because then at the end of the year, you renegotiate it for more money because you've made yourself more valuable to the company. Like MJF would be in that category. So when they would just fire people, there was no benefit at all to the talent.
No,
because
I understand that.
Yeah, that sucked. So I appreciate on the other side where Tony Khan does not fire people who he doesn't want to use anymore. He lets a contract expire to a point. That's if they're just being a good employee. They just for whatever reason aren't setting the world on fire.
Yeah.
but that's not their not necessarily their fault. So I'm gonna make good. They're doing their best, and I gave my word. This is the contract. We keep them here until until it's over. But if you're someone who's just not even showing up and won't do anything, that's completely different. Then you shouldn't. That should be a breach of contract.
I mean, wasn't there a story about Andrade almost wanting to get in a fight with Sammy?
To see if he would get fired, and so then they didn't fire him for that. But I mean then you're awarding bad behavior.
Exactly. But it's like, if somebody's going to do that in your company, you probably should just let go of him. I mean, he'll go back to WWE. They'll use him like they used him before. Vince McMahon's in control. I mean, he thought he was going to go back to Triple H and he was going to be a huge star. That's not going to be the case. Vince McMahon is going to use you like he did before, or he might not even take you back. It's possible. I mean, he's like that. He doesn't like couples. I know that, because he
was always trying. Maybe the real reason he was trying to get Miro and Lana broken up, because it does seem like Lana causes a lot of trouble for Miro on social media. Maybe he's just looking out for the man. People thought he was just trying to get Lana for himself. He's looking out for Miro.
Well, he's done it several times.
Are you saying my boy Vince McMahon isn't on the up and up?
The brand extension, he always sent one of the performers to SmackDown and one of the performers to Raw. We've seen it multiple times. I mean, so if Andrade thinks he's going to be on a show with Charlotte, Vince is an asshole. He might throw him to another show. I mean, so you might not even be on the same show.
Yeah, they did that a lot with people.
So, and I doubt he's going to use Andrade any better. I mean, just get your head out of your ass, man. I mean,
didn't do him at all there last time he was there.
I know it. So,
I mean, and then you don't know what's works and stuff, because they're saying all the FTR stuff going online and saying all this stuff was actually a work. They were always coming back. So some of that's a good idea, but I think if you do too much of it, it's not really a good idea, because you don't want everyone thinking like this company's just a big mess.
On the FTR thing, though, they've agreed to leave AEW if they lose the match to the club.
But that's just straight
up
wrestling
storyline.
Oh yeah,
there's nothing to it.
No, but I think it's because people know that it's a good storyline, because people thought like they actually didn't want to leave, so it does give them like some thought maybe they leave. John Brown, do you think the Punk heat played a role in Cody going back to WWE? Maybe saw the writing on the wall. I don't think so. I think it's really just a coincidence, because
I think Cody was already leaving.
He was already leaving. And at the beginning, everyone was in love with Punk coming in.
I think Cody was just really mad because he wasn't getting the reaction that he wanted. He felt like he was one of the big stars for AEW, and he was getting booed. And he refused to turn heel for whatever reason. He wanted to be a face. And he just didn't. He didn't like the reaction, so he ran back to WWE.
Moxie said that there's more drama in AEW than his time in the Indies and WWE.
That was the quote. So was this like he wanted to respond to this CM Punk thing, and he did the interview with his wife, or was this just his wife didn't have a guest and she asked him if he'd do it?
No, I think the timing was good because Punk had talked about him, so.
Yeah.
It was a big get for I wonder how she could get him on the show.
Patrick Howell, he's here in the chat room. He says Vince McMahon is a prick. He is a prick. I think he's a little worse than a prick. I mean, I think he's probably one of the most disgusting human beings I've ever heard about. I mean, some of the things that he's done is just completely like vile and just probably some of the worst shit I think I've heard of a human being ever doing.
Yeah, I mean, there I see people defend it, but like, I mean, he was getting female employees to give him oral sex and stuff to keep their jobs, and that's obviously like horrible stuff.
He a former announcer that was employed with him for years. He constantly wanted to try to make the man cry. I mean, like, by being just such a shitty individual to him. Mm-hmm. Howard Finkel, I mean, that was like he enjoyed that.
I think this might be the quote of the night. Simply ravishing. All I know is in your head is awesome. Yeah!
Thank you.
Simply
Thank you.
ravishing.
Simply ravishing, saying what just needed to be said. Thank you,
Exactly.
Simply ravishing.
I'm gonna start giving people the link here, and you guys can start joining, and then we'll take you guys in here momentarily. So here's the link. I'll also post it in the Facebook. Well, let's share this jackass, Tazo. Hey! I want my name to crawl across the goddamn screen. I'm Tazo the Greek. Shouldn't he say, I want my name to crawl across the Zeus damn screen? I'm Tazo the Greek.
That's true. Yeah. Tazo, God bless you. Your name was up on there. There's the link for everybody. You can join in if you would like. Don't be scared of the link. It's very easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
You just enter your name that you want to be called on the show. You don't even have to use your real name. You can
you could be like JoJo
Shadow
Beans or Stevie McDoodles.
Or,
Wah wah ha ha ha.
Wah wah ha ha.
Yeah, Zing Zong Bing Bang.
You can
Big
be,
Bob the Wrestling Machine.
You can be anything.
Exactly.
Just join us here on the show.
By the way, this new shirt's pretty rocking.
Rowdy.
It's a Rowdy Piper shirt with Vince McMahon as the alien from They Live.
That's very true.
It is.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
He's all about the money right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's Vince McMahon. I really don't think Vince has any consideration for his fans. I don't think he really even cares what they want. He's just going to do what entertains himself, and that's what he does. I mean, why is Almas and Brock Lesnar a match? I mean, what fan wants to see that? I mean, I don't think any fans want to see it. So, we'll see. But.
Let me know if anyone's having trouble with this link.
Mm-hmm.
Stevie, my boy.
Toronto Stevie. He's a good man. He always calls in and does a hell of a Raw report for us.
And Alexar's been dying to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone can.
Also,
guys, don't forget, if you would like to help out the show, Super Chat, $10. I'll send you 5 random wrestling stickers. You're not buying these stickers. They're an extra thank you just for helping out and support the show. And $5, and I'll send you 3. Or 2. All right. I think we've got some folks coming in here.
Yeah. Ooh. Todd. You're actually.
Go to your settings, and I think you need to fiddle around with your microphone.
Well, it could be his speakers just reverberating.
Yeah, I think your speakers or your microphone are on the wrong setting.
So we're just talking to ourselves and we're talking to little.
Hello?
Hey, Todd.
You know how to do this down here at the bottom? There's 3 little dots. I had to do it myself, so don't worry. And go to edit mic settings and do your deal.
I think you might have fixed it there, Taza.
All right.
Toronto Stevie.
Well, it works.
Yes, it works. See, isn't it nice? You got your name there on the screen, and it's a very good setup here. I love it.
All right, we'll take this part off here.
Tazo, are you there?
I guess I'm here. I don't know.
Yeah, we hear you nice now. Loud and clear.
Now you're good. Tazo, is there anything on your mind in the world of professional wrestling?
Yeah, man. I recently heard this conspiracy theory that Andre the Giant did not have gigantism, but was actually enabled by everyone to be an alcoholic.
To what? His head to grow?
Yeah, his head did not grow. That's just called Like
acromegalia.
They put a spell on you, and you thought his head was
come
growing.
on. All right, Tazo. I know you've got the mind of madness, and you're all in these giant conspiracies, but not everything's a conspiracy.
I'm not so sure because he looked pretty good as a young adult growing up. He
Well, that's because
that's part of the disease that's progressive.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty clear that he wasn't faking this disease, and his head didn't grow from drinking booze. Maybe it's a good thing. Actually, Friday was 4 years since I drank alcohol. If I hadn't, would I look like Andre the Giant right now?
I'm not suggesting. First of all, I think that again, they kind of pulled an MK Ultra on us and made us think it. I didn't see him growing.
His insides grew. His head's bigger than it was, and you're like extremities. It's not like you just watch him and he just starts growing. It's not like he's the Incredible Hulk or something. He's still a human being.
I've read articles that a person who really covered this was Rocky James Hollywood when he did Andre the Heart of the Giant, which is currently an unreleased film. If we had Andre the Heart of the Giant,
it's an unreleased classic, I would say.
We could see exactly what was up with Andre the Giant. Tazo the Greek. Yeah, do you know if you got a copy of that film?
I need to get one.
I need one too.
I might have to look into it. Yeah, I might have to look into it a little more because you guys are debunking my theories, and I'll come back after I've done some research.
Tazo, I don't think anybody who has eyes could see that the man had issues. I mean, he was growing more than he should have. I mean, you look at his other family members. If you look at a documentary of Andre the Giant, and they're not proportioned in the way that Andre was. It's pretty obvious that he had problems. And didn't he say that was God's will, and he was just going to let, he didn't. They offered to like reverse it for him or whatever.
I think he was too afraid to, because it was not necessarily reverse it because they could have stopped it, but he was too afraid to because he thought it would hurt his wrestling career.
So what you're saying is you do more research before I just make a crazy.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea
claim.
for everything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before I make a wild claim that someone was just an alcoholic and was enabled by the entire wrestling community. You're saying I should do more research. All right, I will take that sage advice under advisement.
Right.
Right. All right. Cool.
Don't forget to subscribe, like, and hit the bell icon to get all the notifications here on In Your Head.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right.
Tazo, but outside of that, is there anything else on your mind? You got any other?
I was gonna say I have watched a tiny amount of AEW, and I can't believe Taz still has a job. He is probably
he's
worst announcers of all time. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, he's not very good at all. I think he's really brought down the commentary crew. I don't know why JR only wants to do Rampage. It seems like that's the only show that he's presented on anymore. I don't know if that's by his choice or what, but I wish he'd come back. But he is getting up there in age, and maybe he just doesn't want to call a 2-hour show. I know he always complained about the New Japan shows, saying like he'd have to control his bladder, like for a 4-hour show. So maybe that went into it. He made these quotes. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean.
That's why I've got all these bottles here.
Oh my goodness!
I just dropped on the ground, but yeah, super chat $20, and at the end of the show, you can get a bottle that is filled with Jackie Jones's urine. Boom! $20. You can have it.
Oh my goodness, Jackie Jones.
Imagine you could put that up on your mantle.
Huh?
Oh, he's got 20 euros or whatever that is. Canadian dollars. What would 20 Canadian dollars get Toronto's TV?
It's like,
we'll do it up. I don't think it's too much difference anymore.
it's like 18.5 or something like that. I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's a. Used to be like half, but I don't think it's much difference in it at the moment.
Oh, we had piss jug. You know, we got piss bottle Joe.
No, but I would actually need a bigger bottle because this is too small. We don't need to go to the details, but it's you get spray. You need a bigger
Usually
head on the
Arby's
bottle.
cup.
You need like a Gatorade bottle.
You could cut the bottle open, but then you'd have to use a filter to put it in another bottle.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Or just have good aim.
Or just piss in a cup and then get a filter to pour it in the bottle.
Yeah. I got my
Now we're
Macho
just
Man
putting
cup
much
here.
effort.
But I don't want to piss in the Macho Man.
That just isn't cool.
Tazo was telling me his dad told him sage advice once. He was like, never piss in the Macho Man or something like that.
He also said if you smoke cigarettes, you'll never have money in your pockets. He also said
That's why, especially nowadays, it's like $150 for a carton of smokes.
This is correct. He also said that if you buy the bathwater of a online e-thought like Lexar, then you'll never have any money in your pocket. He also
You're buying Lexar's bathwater?
No, he also said if you buy a
I see, like Lexar does.
If you buy a grifter's bathwater like Jackie Jones off the internet, you'll never have money in your pocket. You never have 2 dimes to rub together. 2 drachmas, actually, he said.
Look, we've got the lone Taz fan here, John Brown. Taz is great. I do not agree. I think he's the shit.
And John Jobs, do not agree with that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jobs. You lost me on that one. Yeah,
All
Mags. Let the pigeons loose, Jack.
Bad times.
Well, Lexar was next, I believe. Why?
All right. So what else on your mind before we go to the next one, Tazo?
Nothing other than you. Just speaking of Taz, Taz probably did fit in the best in TNA's kind of chaotic and half imbecilic, scene. But overall, he is again probably one of the worst.
What is this? Maybe should I even post this? I'm not sure what this means. The J community.
J community. What does Urban Dictionary say about this?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jackson. I'm sorry. He's replying to Jonathan Jackson. Tazo's dad always talking about the money. Oh, whoa! I see what's going on here. Let's get this up.
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
I'm not sure either. I'm still not following. Let's just go to Mighty Lexar, who's showing us his television set. Well, what the hell are you showing us here, Lexar? What is this?
Lexar, what are you doing? You watching the All Access?
Yeah. He's getting us in trouble with copyright.
He's mighty, letting it all hang out. He's the mighty Lexar.
You pumped up for All Access tomorrow, right? The debut of All
Ooh, yeah, All Access. No, not really, but I'll give it a shot.
That's the reality show.
Yeah, I'm not a big reality show dude.
Yeah, I got to change it so I can record it. I forgot about that. I'll have to remember to do that after the show so I can, increase the recording of Wednesday night.
Yeah. So, by the way, Tara's saying she's enjoying the show. Super fun. And it's fun meeting all of the wacky people here. The Headyverse. And said everyone seems like like good folks.
Thank you.
So, Lexa, are you looking forward to it? I know you're more the reality fan here, the reality show fan.
Yep. Wrestling, talk shows, daytime talk shows, and reality TV.
And lap dances.
And lap dances.
If you could get a lap dance from any reality star, who would it be? Or a daytime talk show host?
Whoopi.
Dr.
two.
Phil.
No, I have two from different genres of
Joy
daytime
Behar.
talk show and reality TV. Now, for the talk show, I would like Wendy Williams to give me a lap dance.
Hell yeah.
Wendy Williams.
And for the reality TV, I would like to have Bethany Frankel give me the lap dance.
Whoa, hell yeah. Getting it on here. All right.
If you don't know who those people is,
I do
Google.
not.
I'm not. I don't know him that well, but I knew
Oh.
the first one better.
Cosmos had enough. He's like, I'm out of here.
Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson! Forget about the debut of AEW All Access. It's all about the season premiere of In Your Head. Yeah!
Damn. Isn't every week the season premiere? Oh.
What season is this? What number are we at, Jack?
This is, I think, season 4. Starting 2005. I think this is we're up to season 4 now. Tara, she said good answer, Lexar. Anyone else have any answers who they'd want a lap dance from in the world of reality television or daytime talk show? Does Judge Wapner still count?
Judge Judy.
All right.
Maury Povich.
These are going to Jonathan Jackson. You super chat in $10. You're going to get yourself 5 stickers as a thank you. First one, Arm Day sticker.
Arm. Is that a
I'm not
Dean
sure what that even
Ambrose?
means.
I think that's Dean Ambrose symbol, but
Yeah.
Arm Day. Like
I don't
you
know
gotta,
what that one is.
Is that like exercise? I don't know. Yeah, that one's strange. I'm perplexed
Oh my God.
by that one.
Look at this one. We got a little Lucha Man.
Who's that?
Well, I'm gonna hold on a sec. I'm gonna just do this for the moment. I don't want to do that. There we go. Look, it's just a little chubby Lucha Man. That's pretty sweet.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. Day bottom of the barrel here. Tara says she'd want Dog the Bounty Hunter to give her a lap dance.
What?
He might be down with that.
Power bomb.
Ooh. It's one of my favorite things to see is a nice power bomb. Everybody else is watching all this political jargon. I want to see a power bomb.
Hell yeah. Squared circle ring attire. These are some weird ones here. We might give him a bonus one for the Arm Day one. I'm not sure.
I think if I was trying to coin the phrase squared circle, I'd feel like an idiot. Like, that's the squared circle out there. The Viper.
The Viper.
Ooh, I like that.
What do you think? We're going to give him a bonus one because we don't know what Arm Day means? Everyone good with that?
Yeah. If you get a shitty one that we don't know what it means, we'll give you another one.
Exactly. A Jordan Miles sticker.
Oh.
Jordan
Hell
Miles.
yeah! You hit the jackpot there, Jonathan Jackson. I do like the power. Those some whacked ones. That was pretty cool. I actually did forget too. Bruce Briscoe at the end of last week, he sent in a $5 super chat, but we had already logged off, so he's getting himself 2 stickers here.
Oh, so you got to do it in the confines of the show.
Randy
There's
Orton.
a Randy Orton one.
RKO.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. The Showstopper. This one's hard to show. It's Shawn Michaels doing the super kick.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Is he slapping his leg right? Look, he's
Yes,
slapping
you
his
can
leg.
totally see. That man should be fired. Booker T's like, fire this man.
What does Shawn Michaels ever do? Get rid of him.
Exactly. Boom.
Want to go down to the Wendy's?
Jonathan Jackson's all excited for the Jordan Miles.
I have no idea who that Miles guy is. Jordan Miles.
Should we give him one more, do you think? Or
No, he gets too shitty.
Give him one more. One more sticker.
You give him one more if you want.
one more? All right, just one more. One more. But whatever this is, you're getting it. I actually really like this one, but it's very weird. You got some strange ones. This one, I just grabbed them at random. It's what would Jesus do, and it's Jesus giving the devil the rock bottom.
What the?
I love it. I think it's pretty awesome.
This is Jordan Miles. I don't even know this guy.
Look at this intro. What would Jesus do? And it's Jesus Christ giving Satan the rock bottom. That might be my favorite sticker yet. I think it's all worked out now. All right. Oh, very cool. Well, I'll get those out to everybody. And if there's still some more, we're actually getting pretty low. I don't think there's too many left here. So if you'd like to get some stickers, I'll have to replenish the stickers.
Yeah.
Because they make fun things to give out here. All right, who are we talking to?
We were talking to
Lexar still?
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see Tazo. I didn't know I had to re-add him back. Yeah, so anything else on your mind, Flexi? I think he left. He's thinking about those lap dances. Are you rubbing one out over there, Lexar?
No, I'm talking to my mom.
Oh, I hope you're not rubbing one out there. Hello to Mama Lexar. Shout out to Mama Lexar.
Hola.
Mamacita.
Oh yeah, so
En tu cabeza.
over the weekend I saw XPW and one of the most controversial shows.
I would show the
history of
video, but I
XPW.
think we'd get kicked off. We'd get kicked off YouTube.
Probably.
So explain it. But I saw Ding-a-ling. I don't want to get too graphic here, intro, but I saw the ween, the wang, the dong, the penis,
I didn't know what he's talking about till he said penis.
the cock.
Oh! Like a chicken?
That's not a
Yeah,
chicken.
so it's basically
I sent Tazo a cock soup once. Do you still have it? Remember I signed it? Yeah.
I still have it, yeah.
What? Tazo's saying I showed him the cock. I'm gonna keep that stuff off the internet.
What
here.
you guys do in your
That's you gotta super chat me more than $10 to see that. Plus, there's not enough room here on the on this screen. All right, well, what were you saying, Lexar?
So it's basically a syringe spot to the penis. So a wrestler took down his opponent's tights,
Yeah.
and then he took down his opponent's jock strap, and placed a syringe on on the tip of his wee, and he turned around and showed the whole crowd, and they're gasping and everything.
Did when you bought your tickets, did they express that there might be nudity in the show? Or?
Yeah, what if there's kids there?
There were kids.
Jesus. Now that people are up on arms about the drag queens right now, but they're like, oh, it's fine. A guy sticking a syringe on a guy's cock.
I don't think you're allowed to do that in public unless you
all that
make everybody
you
make everybody well aware that something you might be exposed to nudity or something like that.
Yeah, I think you get in some.
I
don't know. I'm not doing this kind of stuff, but I would think there's going to be some legal problems.
Unless it was a shoot, pulling pants down and putting.
I still don't think you're allowed to go in public and pull your dick out.
Well, he didn't do it. The video.
So if I go to the mall and I just whip my cock and balls out, and the police come, I'm like, look, brother, it's a shoot, and they're like, oh, whoa,
I'm saying,
wait a minute, it's a shoot. Fine, we gotta let this man go.
I'm saying like the dude wasn't aware that he was going to be exposed, and the other guy was going to put
His
the
pants just
syringe
fell
in.
down.
Yeah.
And the guy
Yeah.
stuck a syringe in it.
That's a shoot. Yeah, he's just like, why would you do that?
What happened? So do you like pop for that, Lexar? Do you stand up and start clapping?
No, I couldn't clap because I was recording on my
Fair
phone.
enough.
But they were like,
Were you
dad-
making timeless memories while you're recording that? Like, yes.
no, there was a guy and his kids that's sitting to the left of me, and they were like in shock, and like one of the kids like,
Yeah, I would say.
closing their eyes.
I guess you should have taken your kids to an XPW show. But I mean, like,
And the guy to my right was like,
Lexar, there's a
incredible.
joke I could make, but I'm not going to say it. So
holding his beer. He was holding his beer. And it's like he can't believe what he saw. A micro penis.
micro penis. I mean, don't insult the poor man. He's bearing all. He's bearing all.
Well, you know, there's some shrinkage involved if you're whipping it out in front of everybody, and the guy's mutilating it with a syringe.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
like
nothing gets me worse.
If I was about to get a syringe in my cock.
Does he do a blade job on like the shaft?
Oh, fucking vasectomy. Fuck. What is this vasectomy wrestling? No fuck.
Does the head of his penis look like Abdullah the Butcher's head?
Jesus Christ.
I could send everybody the video if they want. Like I could if they got Facebook Messenger, I'll send each and every one of you.
Yeah, Lexar said it to me several times. I watch it over and over in loop.
I'm good on seeing Lexar sending me dick videos. Okay.
I saw pictures of this penis. Now, here's my question. First of all, was it hard when it was getting stabbed? Because it looked hard. Now, I want to understand how some guy could have a hard penis, like in a wrestling ring, surrounded by like 500 people.
I'm not one to kink shame, Tazo, but you know, some people, that's their deal. That's a very particular kink. Is like, I can only get erect if I'm in a wrestling ring in public and a man is shoving a syringe into my penis.
Well, I assume he got paid extra because he could keep it hard, right? You know, so he's definitely skilled in that, man.
Did they like put out like a one ad for that? We need a man who can have a hard penis in a ring while being mutilated with a syringe. If so, we have a spot for you on the show.
Was that his narrative to always get in the ring and get his penis hard and show it to everybody and then get stabbed in it?
What is this guy's name? Is it Johnny Cockstrong? What is this guy's name?
I think it's actually like a fairly famous deathmatch guy, isn't it?
No, it's called. His name is The Body.
The Body. Like Mr. Body from Blue?
It wasn't. I thought I saw something about G. He must have just been on the show, G. Raver.
Mm-hmm. He was on there. He smashed Drake Youngo with a light tube, and that's it. But he didn't show it.
Who stabbed him? Who stabbed The Body in the penis?
It's a UK wrestler. Maybe that was Steve Maya and Nikhil know him. He is named
Steven Regal.
Joe. No. Big fucking Joe.
I expected better of Big fucking Joe.
Yeah. I'm disappointed.
Kind of disappointed in this man.
This sounds like a mass transit, sort of. Not even, of course.
What I'm really wondering, though, I wonder how many stars Dave Meltzer gave this.
It's indie wrestling. Dave Meltzer don't follow indie wrestling.
Of course he does. That's like his main thing.
He's been to Pro Wrestling Gorilla. I know that.
That's why that's where he followed all the guys that are current big stars in AEW. Was he
The
following
Body now has a huge career waiting for him in Delaware and in Japan, probably.
Yeah, but this is XPW. This is like the most ultra-violent wrestling company in the planet right now. GCW lost their ultra-violent, so they're not that much ultra-violent anymore.
I never heard of like cock stabbing in any other promotion before. So
no,
this is
people get hit in the ding-a-ling with low blows and like weapons and stuff, but no, having a wrestler pull another wrestler's pants down and his jock strap, his G-string down, putting a syringe, injecting it into the head of the penis, and have everybody watch it. That's a first.
Does this make you want to go to more shows, or does it make you want to go to less?
Or does it make you want to actually, get into the business?
No. Lucy's tapping out. He doesn't like to talk about this stuff.
Yeah, but waving my white flag over here.
This is what you have in store, Goosey. You were your first wrestling match a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
it's all leading to this. You gotta get booked on some XPW.
Maybe you could show your bare ass to Masada, and he'll take a wiffle ball bat with thumbtacks and smash you in the ass.
Man, that sounds like someone's really been thinking about this.
Death match.
All right.
Death match organizer.
You've been hanging around too many death matches where the gas is inside the fluorescent tubes. You've just been breathing that out.
Yeah, actually, my brother works at a school, and like you have to do, when those break, like there's a lot of protocol because the gas in those are poisonous, and like so it's not a good thing to be smashing over your head.
No.
Or even just doing it in front of a lot of people. But the penis thing's a whole new thing. It's pretty wild. This guy, he's got to capitalize on it though. He's got to make a T-shirt.
At the last show he was in last January, he fucked a rubber chicken.
What? Whoa!
You heard me right. He fucked a rubber chicken. He took a rubber chicken from the audience, and he showed it to the crowd, and he said, "Do you want me to fuck it?" And the crowd was like, "Yeah, do it." And he said, "Nah." He wanted to hear it more from the crowd. He wants the crowd to say it. Fuck it, that chant, to chant it more so he could do it. And he did it. So he took the rubber chicken, inserted it inside of his tights, and did the whole fucking thing. And there you go. He took the rubber chicken out and sat it on the ground. So,
more importantly, were you intrigued?
Is that how you found out about the birds and the bees?
This is
now I watch porn.
I never.
With chickens? Do rubber chickens ever come up in the porn you watch?
You bring a rubber chicken to the strip club?
I have a rubber chicken around here. Now I'm getting curious.
Fuck it. You volunteered it.
I could go get it. I don't know.
Oh, geez.
All right, so Vic, what's on your mind?
You expect me to follow that? This is wrestling. Clap, clap, clap. Oh. Anyway, number one, it's great to be back.
Yes, it's good to have you back.
Glad I'm off nights.
Glad to see you back.
WrestleMania this Saturday, and I'm just not feeling it, Jack.
It doesn't seem like a very good show from. I mean, so it's 2 nights. We got the first night. Who's the headliner the first night?
It's gonna be
Flair
the,
and Ripley. I
the
think.
Usos, the tag match. Well, I don't
Is it-
know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was
It's
Ripley.
I think
probably-
they're putting the women's
Flair?
match on just so
It's
they have
probably
the,
going to
you
be
know.
Ray and Charlotte, Rhea Ripley and Charlotte. So
Yeah. I'm probably looking more forward to the Usos and Sami Zayn
Yeah.
and Kevin Owens.
I think Rhea and Charlotte will be a great match, but I haven't really seen like the build. It doesn't seem like it's been built because Rhea really seems to be more part of the storyline with Dom than as the storyline with her getting the title.
Yeah, that has way more buzz behind it for sure. So
All right, see you, Tara. She had a blast watching the show, and she's gonna take off. And everyone stay out of trouble. I'm glad she got to hear the big penis talk there. And thank you. Hope you had a good time and feel better.
Most definitely.
It was a
Yeah,
fantastic spot that I saw at XPW. But anyway, go ahead.
I don't know if we want to hear anymore from Lexar.
I'll show everybody the photo on the Facebook page tomorrow.
shortly before you're banned for 30 days, right?
Yeah, you probably don't want to be showing stuff like that.
Well, it's not the first time.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, I
But-
don't care anymore.
Vic, yeah, it's not shaping up to be a very good show so far. Even the second night, I think you got that'll be most likely Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Which, if they don't boo Cody Rhodes, I'm not happy. So, I'm not too happy with what I've heard so far. It might be great. We might watch it and say best WrestleMania ever.
When is
But
it? Is it
looking
this
at the
weekend?
card,
Yeah, it's Saturday and
Saturday.
Sunday.
Shit.
yeah, Saturday and Sunday. The road to WrestleMania is coming to an end, Jack.
Damn.
Coming to an end.
I
Let
mean,
me pull up the
even the
card.
match with KO and Sammy, I mean, it's like I was really fired up 2 weeks ago. They had that great segment with Sammy and Jey Uso.
Mm-hmm.
And then last week it was just stupid.
It's,
It's just
they're cooling Sammy off. They don't want him being the focus point for WrestleMania. They want to try to push him to the side so the fans are satisfied, but they don't boo Cody Rhodes. They need to boo Cody Rhodes because he's the cause of all this. Oh,
I just don't see Cody as a main eventer for WrestleMania. I don't care what
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a big marquee match, but I mean,
I don't agree. I do think it seems like a big match. It's just the only problem was the Sami Zayn it was really the match that organically people were wanting was the Sami Zayn.
yeah.
Besides that, I do think I mean, even though I don't like Cody leaving AEW stuff, but subjectively, I think he does come off like a big star there.
I think the fans just need to let him know how they feel and just boo his ass. Boo him like crazy when he comes out because he's an asshole.
I'm just hoping they don't make the big belt switch here. That somehow Roman retains.
I
I'll
hope so
be
too,
retained,
but
too.
I don't think it's going to happen just because Roman isn't wrestling every night. But
I mean,
I would just keep it on him too, personally.
I think it would further the storyline. Have Kevin and Sammy win the tag belts, but have Roman retain.
Because once Roman loses, it's really the end of that storyline.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep Roman with the belt, take the tag belts off him, then you could put Jey in the mix. Then I mean, it's just like they took this great angle and they rushed it to completion because they wanted to get it done by WrestleMania, and it's not working.
Yeah.
And
It's essentially what they have done. It was such a great angle, and they've just got it over with, so it wasn't on the WrestleMania show.
And that's
It's
the
kinda
marquee
on-
match.
Yeah.
I mean, don't even get me talking about some of these other matches. I mean,
WCW.
I mean, you did have Ray punching Dominic last week, and that has been made into a match. So that's something for WrestleMania. I don't know why they didn't do that earlier to promote it more, because it was just the week before WrestleMania.
So here's the The lineup, actually, I have it here. Austin Theory versus John Cena.
Yeah,
That's
kicking off
that's
the show.
the first match of the weekend.
Mhm.
That could surprise some people. Maybe.
For the U.S. title, which that seems so insane that Cena would come back and wrestle for the United States Championship.
Yeah,
He's
really.
like arguably the biggest star of the last generation. Like when Hogan came back, he wouldn't have like wrestled, Rick Martel for the Intercontinental Belt.
No.
Cena's got to look better than he did in that tag match when it was him and KO against Sammy and Roman.
Yeah.
I thought that was really bad.
As far as like his wrestling, or
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if I
he was
watched.
barely in the ring.
Yeah, I think I did see that. Yeah, he was. He didn't come in very much. So.
He is 40-something years old. So.
But I mean, I imagine he knows it's WrestleMania and that he's gonna. There's no like protection, so he's gonna have to like go all out with Austin. So Austin Theory, or just Theory now that Vince is back. We're going to have to record the whole show if we say wrestling, Jack. We're going to have to just.
Yeah, apparently that was a thing last week. And can you honestly? So if people don't know, from what we read was they had to refilm a vignette or a backstage promo. They did whatever because someone said wrestling. And can you imagine in any other form of anything like that would be a thing? Like at the NFL, like we can no longer say football. We have to call it like leather ball athletics. Or
there's your sign. Vince is back.
We can't call us podcast anymore. It's audio entertainment. We're here. We are here. Virtually entertaining you.
So who told the people who were doing the segment that they had to re-record it? Did Triple H come up and say, "Yeah, you guys said wrestling"?
The show's called WrestleMania. You think he regrets naming it WrestleMania? Do you think ever he wishes he could change it to Entertainmania?
He wants Jack. He wants to call the event the Colossal Tussle. I'm not kidding. He wants to call it the Colossal Tussle.
That's why an old show.
People had to convince him to name it WrestleMania.
We should copyright that before. So they don't come to us.
I agree. I'm all about it.
They want to use the Colossal Tussle.
Let's do the tussle. Bow, 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 bow. The Colossal Tussle. We needed that as a tune. Seth freaking Rollins. By the way, I'm gonna put this out there too. If you listen to the show and for some reason it's different, you're either at work, it's too late, whatever. In the future, if you want to send in a video call, send in something very short, and we can play it here on the show, and we'll react to it. So Seth like record it on YouTube or something and send it to me. Seth freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul.
Oh boy.
This has no interest at all for me, but I bet it will be actually a really good actual match. But it doesn't hold any interest.
As far as the characters, they suck.
I agree.
But as far as like the performers, they're good.
Yeah.
So
who's
it's like
the baby
really
face? Because don't the fans hate both guys, or do they like Seth now?
I think they like Seth now. Yeah. I think they're in favor of Seth now.
Faith
I saw people
forward to that match.
He's looking forward to Logan Paul. So.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about Logan Paul. I guess I'm just an old man, and I don't.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Following it, but I guess he's big with the kids. So, is she big into Bad Bunny as well? Because I don't understand that one.
Oh no.
Geraldine and Jonathan Jackson are big Bunny fans, and I think Lex are.
Yeah, it's just like I just feel so old when WWE bring on these people. I'm like, who are these people?
Yeah, bring on some TikTokers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bring JoJo Siwa.
Who?
I'm familiar with her. She was like a performer on Nickelodeon and stuff.
Is that the Catch Me Outside or whatever the hell?
No, that's not that girl. It's she had a show on Nickelodeon. I understand.
If my TikTok blows up, will they bring me in?
Maybe. That would be funny if they had to. Then you get on the mic and it's like, I fucking hate Vince McMahon. He's a piece of shit.
He's my boy, Vinnie Mac.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You'd say he's your boy. Would you sell out for WWE? Just go in there and be like, I never said anything bad about this company. I watch Raw every week. God bless you.
I've never missed an episode of Raw. I never did up until like 5 years ago.
Yeah, you'd be like, since 2015.
Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch versus Damage Control. Bailey, Dakota Kai, and Leo Sky.
Steven, do you have any feelings on this since Trish is
Are you
back?
pumped?
I know you're a big Trish fan.
Oh, she looked damn good in her jeans this Monday. Well, I think Rollins has to beat Logan Paul, and I think the baby faces are gonna beat the heels in the 6-woman tag match. I don't think Trish is gonna turn heel. I think this is just a one-off for her. She's gonna go back to her yoga studio after WrestleMania. So
God bless you. That's what we want you to do. Go back and do some yoga for all the fans. Woo! What a superstar. She's doing yoga.
I'll be honest. I saw a picture of her. I thought she just looks like very, very like a mannequin or something.
I might have to have a shoot injection into my cock to get anything going for that.
Oh, I see.
Whoa.
Boy, yeah, I hate Trish Stratus. I've always have hated her.
Especially your baby.
Especially the baby. It's probably a grown freaking person now.
Brock Lesnar versus Omos.
okay, look, this has to go no more. Like I said, with entrances no more than 2 or 3 minutes. This cannot take up a lot of time. Omos is terrible. At least he didn't screw up when we get to the Raw report. At least he didn't screw up on this on Monday.
Yeah, they had a little shuffle in Raw.
But like, if you've got Bobby Lashley in like the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal only, that's a waste of his talent. So like, I want to see him. I want to see this Omos match. Omos get. I would like to see it if Lesnar probably can F5 him. And then just pin him. One move pin, like he did with Kofi Kingston. Just one move pin, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
And then have Bobby Lashley come out and challenge him. I know they've wrestled like 4 times already, but like to see Brock Lesnar just against Omos at WrestleMania on that stage, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they're thinking.
Which night is this going to be on? This is first night then, I guess, isn't it? Because this is the first night you're going over, right? Check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair. Bianca Belair versus Asuka. That'll be good.
I think Asuka's going to win.
I'd like to see Asuka win.
I think Bianca's kept it for long enough. I think they're ready to switch on that one. I know on Raw they're doing like people's opinions on like who was going to win the match and stuff, and I thought it would have been awesome if Montez Ford was for Asuka. Just saying, like this is putting Asuka over. I just think that would have been funny. That's like an inside thing, but.
I'm just checking here on the Facebook too, see if there's any comments. And then the main event of night 1 is Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley.
So
I said earlier, I think it'll actually be a great match. I'm a big fan of both as wrestlers, but it seems Rhea's been more part of the Dominic storyline as opposed to going for the title.
I think it'd be better for
the Rumble.
Be better for Rhea Ripley to have the belt than it would be for Charlotte at this point. So And if she wants to be 16 times, she's going to have to, have a few more reigns. So I think Rhea's going to win it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rhea's great at the moment, so I would like to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Oh, on Facebook, because we can't see some of these comments, some of the comments on Facebook. Sup fam from Spexon.
Spexon.
Don't inject too much pot. From Renee Mercedes.
Oh.
And what you gonna do when WrestleMania runs wild on you, brother? From AJ Zyla.
Excellent.
And the share from Pepe Potit. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
So, and then it says they only list one match for night 2, but then they say a night to be determined or something. But we'll go over those. I assume they'll be part of night 2. Gunther versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre.
That's probably one of the matches I'm looking forward to most. As just being a good match.
Yeah, that's going to be just some meat on meat on meat pounding. Yeah, sweaty man, thick man, flesh on flesh, just pounding it.
I think Drew's just going to utilize a sword and come out there and have a sword fight with
going to be the lucky Pierre. Who do you think's the lucky Pierre of this fight match?
Probably
Sheamus.
Sheamus, yeah. Definitely Sheamus.
Or he might just be the front, maybe. Maybe Drew. I don't know. Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor. Seems like I've seen these guys wrestle like 8,000 times.
I can't get excited about Edge anymore. He just really stinks up the show. He comes out and it's just awful. And then Beth runs out and it gets even worse. It's like, oh, God. Don't bring her out. This is going to be awful. She have an awful hairdo, and you're just like, oh, Jesus.
If they do the Brood entrance, it'll be worth that to see.
Yeah.
Because I heard that Tony Khan has given Christian permission one night only to show up for that if they want to do the
Yeah,
Brood.
and that's nice of them, but I
That's
mean
pretty
they would
nice.
never return the favor. So,
No.
but that's good of them, and they've said Gangrel's going to be there for a
They're
couple.
like, thanks AEW. We're going to steal.
Yeah, they won't
Kenny
even
Omega
thank him
now.
on there. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, asshole. Now we're going to steal some more talent from you. But we don't do that because our business philosophy is help ourselves and don't worry about your competition. Yeah.
If he is actually the Demon, though, I actually do enjoy him a lot more as the Demon. And that'll be Hell in the Cell. We mentioned this one earlier. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalya, Shotzi versus Ronda Rousey and Baszler versus Chelsea Green and Sanjay Deville. I guess I want Ronda and Shayna to win, or Liv and Raquel maybe. I don't know. I can't say I'm into that. That'll probably just be a quick match just to get more people on the show.
Ditto.
Braun Strowman and Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders.
I want Alpha Academy to win because Chad Gable is going out there and he's putting on a good show, and I think he deserves to be rewarded. Him and Otis.
Well, that's nice.
I know you haven't watched the current programming, so you probably think I'm been hit in the head with a baseball bat by New Jack. But Jack, he has been entertaining, and I think he's doing a swell job. Let's put him over.
All right. I don't give a fuck.
No, you want to see him win. Otis?
I used to be a fan of
Chad
Otis.
Gable.
I don't know.
Come on,
I'm a big Ivar fan.
No, you're not. You're lying now. You never cared about Ivar.
Lexar has an Ivar t-shirt.
He does?
Yeah.
I thought his t-shirt was just white. Look at it.
Do you own any shirts that aren't just white?
Yeah, they're in a closet, but I usually wear them when I go out.
Oh, like out on the town, out on the prowl.
out working. I have like a couple used shirts that I use for work.
You really looked like you wanted to murder Jack when you're flipping him off in that photo.
Yeah, you do look like a psychopath, like a killer. You got the eyes of a killer.
Like, yeah, it looked like it was very believable. Yeah, look at that.
An inch or nose, because for him it was like looking in a mirror.
I'm a lovable man. I could have never killed anybody.
Me and Ninja are orchestrating a plan to get rid of Jack from our society.
That's impossible.
There won't be any more show.
Now there'll be Incher and President Clinton returning.
Well, how are they going to do
the returning duo of President Clinton and Incher?
We haven't heard from President.
He hasn't been on the show one time since we went to video.
Yeah.
He's not down with the video.
So you're backing a man who doesn't even care that you exist.
Video killed the radio star. It's President Clinton now.
As opposed to a guy who comes out here every week and made all these graphics and paying all this stuff here to get the show going. I see how it is. Oh, we're up to 19 likes. Let's get to 20. We only one more like to get the 20.
One more like.
Do it up. Do it up.
20 now.
Hell yeah, 20 likes. Yeah. We hit the goal of 20 likes. Let's get the super goal and get it up to 25 by the end of the show.
We just want more. Give us more.
You just gotta keep it up like this.
Yeah, I know. Well, what else is on this damn show? We haven't got Goosey's thoughts yet.
I know. I just had to go over this.
Poor Toronto Stevie, he's got to do the Raw report.
And Goosey. Yeah, we'll get to it in 1 minute. We get to it in a minute. The Usos versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. This match that's one of the main things I'm looking forward to.
So that's on night 2 then. So
it says night to be determined or something.
Oh, so they really don't know what's what then. Well,
but they know all the night 1, so what else would it be?
I want to see that one because I just think I would have preferred seeing Sammy versus Roman Reigns, but I know that's not going to happen. So. But I do think these guys will put on a good show.
Yeah, I do too.
Think there'd be any penis getting injected in that match or anything?
Whoa!
I'm gonna go with no.
That's the new spot.
Rey Mysterio.
Kevin Owens is like, here's your WrestleMania moment. Tears out his drawers. Sammy comes up with a syringe. Yeah. And he hawks up his penis. He's like, oh. And the Usos are like, no.
And Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. Going for my boy Dom.
I don't know how well of a match Dominic can put on, but I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. I mean, I like that a father and a son are beating each other. It feels so wrong, but I like it. It's just like when he punched his son, everybody was like, yeah! They're cheering for it. I was like, on SmackDown, so I'm down with it.
So
Vic, has you ever punched your son?
No.
Okay.
He's too big.
Sorry, I think
that's true.
Yeah. You're the only father on the show. I don't mean to be picking on Vic, but sorry.
And Roman Reigns versus.
You don't know about, do you?
Who?
Sorry, you don't have any kids you don't know about, do you? Nope. Okay. Stevie? No. Goosey?
I neither confirmed nor denied.
Oh, okay. That's never incriminate yourself.
And Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed Universal title.
Boo that son of a bitch, and I'm happy with this match. Booing. Say, fuck you, you turncoat asshole.
He was saying he
Fed
never
the fans all these lies, and then
he's never asked for pyro. People just did it.
Whatever. whatever. He's probably in there throwing a little
It
hit.
would just shoot pyro. It just popped up.
It's like, I need the pyro, Vince.
All right, so that's
I'm a
what's
big deal. I was
Goosey.
EVP at the other company.
Goosey, what's on your mind, brother?
Not really looking forward to Mania.
No.
It just feels like they're shitting on the best thing they probably had as a gimmick-wise in several years, because it's Cody Rhodes and he's Dusty's boy, and we gotta put him over.
Has WWE even pushed Dusty very well? I mean,
no.
They put him in polka dots and made him go out there and act like a fool. But he got himself over.
But it just feels like it's so forced. Like, you watch Raw, and the crowds are like, when his music plays and they do the whoa, like they pipe in all this loud crowd noise, and the crowd, it's just like,
I did feel like on Raw that the crowd was a little not so into Cody. It didn't feel like they were really cheering him like they thought they were.
It's almost as worse as they did when they were force feeding you Roman Reigns as a face. Or they tripped and found out he was actually a really good heel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'll watch it, but I'm not going into it with a positive attitude. Let's put it that way.
I'm surprised Ring of Honor's still running a show like back to back with WrestleMania, and like, are they doing it in the same area too, so they can glom off the fans? Still keeping that business scheme going on. Supercard of Honor.
I think it's in LA this weekend.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Supercard of Honor is in California, Los Angeles. There you go.
It's a smart thing to do. I mean, you're going to sell out your show because there's a lot of wrestling fans in town. So it sounds like a pretty good card. I mean, I'm looking forward to Mark Briscoe taking on Samoa Joe.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nigel McGuinness. Not Nigel McGuinness. Good Lord, Claudio
Nigel
Castagnoli.
McGuinness, though, he's doing Magic now. He's on my Facebook.
Cool. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Is he doing a show in around WrestleMania?
He just well, I don't know, because he was doing a show out in L.A., so maybe it was, because isn't it out in...
Go see Nigel McGuinness do some magic. Would you sing that song? Yeah, that song.
Can do anything that you desire. Magic. Yeah, Celebration, the magic of Nigel McGuinness. One night only, March 30th at 8 p.m. So it's 2 days, yeah. So yes.
Excellent.
In Santa Monica, California.
Hell yeah.
He's looking good. Kind of looking like he's from Peaky Blinders. I always a fan of Nigel McGuinness. So.
Me too. I always liked Nigel. But it was Claudio taking on Eddie Kingston.
That'd be a good match.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
So
I'm not sure who Commander is, but I know
Commander Aziz.
You remembered his name. Jackie Jones remembered his name for the first time.
This is no joke. I am a bigger fan of Commander Aziz than I am of Omos. That's my hot take. That might be an unpopular opinion, but I would push Commander Aziz way over Omos. He's a better giant. He looks like he's not completely lost.
The FTR guys are bitching about what you just said. They're big Omos fans. The FTR guys. They're bitching about it on Twitter right now, Jack.
Fuck those bitches.
Just kidding. I made that up.
All right.
Yeah.
Stevie, anything on your mind before we get to the Raw report?
Was Goosey done? Were you done, Goosey?
I got nothing else. There isn't.
God bless you,
Nick Jackson getting hurt.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah. I heard about it.
Especially now, it seems like they're really gonna do build up to some kind of angle with all the leaking back together. So that's a shame.
Well,
I don't like
Meltzer
to
said that
anytime see anyone get hurt.
he decided not to go with surgery because it's a tear to his bicep, and some doctors say he would be fine if he just let it heal, and then there's some doctors saying to do surgery, which would put him out longer. Doesn't seem like it makes sense to me. I would think surgery would be the more permanent.
Yeah, I don't think like a torn muscle, probably just like boom,
Yeah,
it's
that
fine.
doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
So,
especially if it's partially tore, you think it'll become fully tore.
yeah. So hopefully that he will heal up. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Damn it, Jim, I'm not a doctor. So, there's no Jim on the show, is it? But
I am a doctor, but you know that's not my area.
Are you a DMD?
Britton Baker, DMD. All right. So, anything on your mind before we get to the Raw report, my friend, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Well, I just want to say I got my tax refund from the government of Canada. Thank you, Justin Trudeau, for the money. I appreciate it.
Well, what do you get on your taxes in Canadian dollars? How much you got over there in Toronto, Steve?
What do you think? They give him to in francs or something?
He gets it in yen.
You want to buy some stickers? Support the show.
Help out the show. Support the show. This costs money here. This setup monthly.
Yeah, get yourself a Jordan Myers sticker.
There's some cool ones left in here. I can see some
I'm
right
sure
here.
there are some cool ones, but it is funny, some of the.
There's some whacked ones too. I'll admit there's a few wacky ones, but those are fun too. All right. Anything before we go to the Raw report? Because I have something queued up for you.
Oh no, you might as well queue it up. We'll get to it.
Wait a minute.
And after our 2 hours, 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report. Hell yeah! Fireboy Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan?
Yeah, he made that.
I'm hurt. I'm not the one interrupting.
What?
I never interrupt the Raw report.
I don't know about that. Now, let's not go crazy here. I'll say this is a much better setup. It's much easier to control everything, for sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And there's no, knock on wood, there's no videos looking good. Yeah. He was working good. I gave it a test run this weekend when I was out and about with Annabelle up in Boston. And, you know, it's a little different because it was on the phone and we were outside and stuff. So it wasn't crystal clear, but it definitely worked very well. It was cool.
Yeah.
So if we ever get to a fan fest again, we could do some live streaming with this as well.
Excellent.
Not that fucker, but, you know, an event like that. Or a HeadyCon. All right. Boom. Raw report time.
Okay, this week Raw report comes from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, that's where Tower was from, actually. It was in the chat earlier.
And Raw begins with Miz TV, and Miz comes out, host of Wrestlemania, and
wasn't Becky being a cunt to Miz?
Whoa!
My God, she was just being a fucking ass to him. She was
boom! Hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt, but our boy Vic Schiavone here is helping out the program with the Venmo, which is actually nice because a lot they're not taking the giant YouTube cut. So
definitely.
Let's see what we got here.
Get some stickers.
Whoa! Look at that. That one's pretty sweet.
Oh.
Stone Cold, Steve Austin.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
I was just saying, it looks like some random black dude. What the hell?
I like that. Stone Cold.
Oh, it was Karl Marx there for a minute.
Eddie say that for Mark Bessler.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is a good one, too. That's a weird one. It's the Bray Wyatt arm. It's like the Bullet Club, but it's Bray Wyatt.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Always been a big Bray fan.
Yeah, look at that.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like that.
That one's a cool one. Oh my! Wow, you got another good one.
Oh
Mankind.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Mr.
Hell yeah.
Sacco.
I
Excellent.
like that one a lot. Damn, he's getting the good ones here. He's not getting weird arm days and stuff.
Oh.
Oh, weird.
AJ Lee.
Yeah, fight like a girl, AJ Lee. Young.
Easy, Jack. Easy.
And
Calm down.
last but not least, we get right here in the middle.
You don't want CM Punk posting about you on his Twitter.
This one, I don't know about that, but it's kind of cool. One
One
fall.
Who's one fall?
I think it's just like a wrestling
One
term,
fall?
one fall,
Yeah.
with the ring bell. That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Got Austin, Mick Foley, Bray Wyatt, AJ Lee, and one fall.
It's a good set. Good set. Thank you, Vic.
So I think there's only enough here for one or maybe two. I see some big ones in there, though. All right, let's get back to the Raw report and get me off this giant here.
Sean Green here. He says Becky owned that segment, Toronto Stevie. I'm sorry I interrupted the Raw report, though. Thank you, Sean Green, for your comments.
Yeah. If anyone out there also would like to donate any cool prizes to give away for weekly giveaways here on the show for Super Chats, hit me up. All right. Raw report.
So Miz introduces his guests, and they are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Lita and Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus, and they all get in the ring. And as you're saying, he talks to Becky Lynch, and Becky Lynch says, "Yeah, she's the man," and Miz, "Yeah, you're a man, but you've got tiny balls." They won't.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
But then Miz comes back and says, his balls are massive, according to his wife. He's got massive balls. And then Becky makes a reference to Maurice. Boy, she must not have gotten around before she met you, or something to that effect.
Saying she didn't know the cock. That's what she's saying, Jackie Jones. She should go to some of the shows that Lexar is going to, and maybe she'd know.
It's very true.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I lose my voice. So Damage Control comes out. Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. And so then all they get into the ring. So you've got all 6 women in the ring with Miz. And so basically, Bailey heals on the crowd. She really, I think more than a few people on this show were battling Watt chants, and I think Bailey was one of them, or the first one. It was, I don't know, it got annoying after a while.
Do you think Steve regrets even coming up with that? Do you think he thinks, damn, I shouldn't have come up with that. That is kind of annoying watching this show. Are the fans ever going to forget the what?
No.
No? Who was it who really got
maybe eventually, but I don't know. I think probably people keep it up, and then eventually they'll be doing it without even knowing why. They'll just know it's something that people do at wrestling shows.
Charlotte was getting mad about it on SmackDown. She's like, "Are you really gonna what me?" And they kept doing it. So she went ahead with her promo.
I'm just texting the new link here to Geraldine.
Excellent.
You go on with the Raw report.
Carry on, Steven Toronto, with your Raw report. I've got to work on that one. Sorry.
So Becky says she thought she was finished with Damage Control. They took all. She says, she couldn't look after her child. She thought that she had ended it at War Games, but then Miz. I forget what Miz did.
She needed Vince just to say, "Just get a babysitter."
Whoa.
Paying you enough money, they'll take care of your child. Shane turned out all right.
So damage control. So anyway, they come out, and Bailey says, "Oh, I've heard enough of this." There's a loud boos to Bailey, and she I mean, I think it's like everywhere she goes, she calls the crowds idiots, and this was what she did in Phoenix. But to her, she says that this match at WrestleMania is not going to be just another match. It's going to be their lives, really hyping it up. But surprisingly, this didn't deteriorate into a brawl. They were just promoting. Actually, I think they went to commercial, and when they came back, they already started the next the opening match, which was a singles match, Becky Lynch versus Io Sky in a one-on-one match, which was halfway decent. Io Sky tried her moonsault, didn't work, and Becky did her manhandle slam and got the win. So heading into WrestleMania, Becky Lynch gets the win. And they're also promoting that the main event for tonight's show will be Cody Rhodes taking on Solo Sikoa, one-on-one, and this is
it's kind of leading in from what was happening last week, where Sikoa was trying to go for the spike, and that Roman stopped him and everything. I guess like they're like trying to hold him off for the next week.
So we get some an Asuka video package.
This is where I wish Montez Ford was like in support of Asuka. I thought that would be funny.
Actually, I really like these little things that were inserted in between these little video packages. I guess because it's WrestleMania that they're
putting more effort into it.
Yeah.
Getting the matches over, because they haven't done a very good job of that so far. Except for well, no, not really. I take that back. They haven't done a very good job so far. There's more booking for the last pay-per-view for Sammy and Roman Reigns. Okay, I'm sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
So they had a lot of earlier today video in segments. Like there's a little screen on-screen thing that says earlier today, Kathy Kelly, my favorite interviewer, interviewed Seth Rollins, and he hardly caught up. He hardly started talking when Mustafa Ali, who I guess they have nothing better for him to do than to bother people backstage, basically comes up and starts getting into Rollins' face. And so I guess Mustafa Ali is now going by the name, or he's calling himself Positive Ali. Ali.
Jesus.
Yeah, just to get rid of him. He's terrible.
It's like
I do not care about this man whatsoever.
It's like I guess he's doing a cheap knockoff of Diamond Dallas Page. Only
well, it started with his feud he was having with
Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler, yeah, and but Dolph, he was later on. Well, we'll get to that, but it was just I don't get Ali at all. I don't know why they got him in the company. He's not good. Yeah, somebody really liked that Mustafa Ali's not good.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right.
So Ali basically, Ali is basically being annoying.
Always interrupting the Raw report. Oh, jeez.
So Rollins brings up, Ali, remember when I was U.S. champion and you were always trying to get a match against me? Well, today's your lucky day. So he basically tells Ali that they've got a match tonight, and they go actually right after the commercial break. They go to this match, and Seth Rollins did a couple of curb stomps that I thought were cool, The first one was Ali was in the corner, and he curb stomped him in the corner, and I thought Ali was dead, but he got up, got into position, and Seth Rollins gave him a second one, and Ali sold it fantastically, and then just rolled over, pinned. Seth Rollins wins the match.
Yeah. I do not care about either one of these guys.
So after this, we get another earlier today segment. So this was actually, I kind of like this one. So this was your weekly Chelsea Green, Adam Pearce segment. The added Baron Corbin just kind of hanging around, complaining. And
that's like his new character. I think they're going to like try to take Baron Corbin back to like unhappy Corbin or depressed Corbin. What was his name? Like when he was losing all his money. Like I think they're trying to go back to that era of Baron Corbin, because that was when he was most over. I would say he was pretty awesome in that role. But
wish they should have done They should have done the DDP. You should have copied DDP and had him living on the street. Anyway, so Corbin complains, and then Chelsea Green comes in, and she demands to be put into this invitational women's tag team match. But Pearce reminds her, "Well, where's your partner, Carmella?" And it's like, well, she doesn't have one. And he also says that Piper Niven wants nothing to do with you. So enter Sonya Deville. She comes in, and Adam Pearce basically says, okay, we'll have one more tag team qualifying match later on tonight. So they take on the team of Mi Chin and Candice LeRae later on. But he suggests that that Sonya Deville and Chelsea Green, their name should be like the complaint department, which I kind of laughed at that. So then next up,
oh my lord!
Here's my rubber chicken that Lexar was talking about earlier. I'm sorry, I had to go find it. I didn't realize it was quite so annoying.
Like everybody left the chat room.
All right, go on. I'm sorry.
So next up, we get the WrestleMania weigh-in.
Oh boy!
Oh boy, is right.
Hell yeah!
So Corey Graves is in the ring with Pearce. Adam Pearce is still there, and he's there with Corey Graves, and they introduce Omos and MVP. MVP takes the mic from Corey Graves, and he cuts a promo on Brock Lesnar, and Lesnar's music hits, and Lesnar comes down to the ring. And now, so when Omos is in the ring, I think they announced his weight at 410 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
And so
I noticed they weren't wanting to show the scale very much, because I'm sure it wasn't saying that. They didn't show the scale.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
So Brock Lesnar comes down, and he doesn't waste any time. He attacks Omos and can't get him off his feet. Omos just shrugs him off, and I think he picks up the scale, and it looks like he's going to hit Lesnar with the scale, but Lesnar, I think he did actually hit Lesnar.
He swung at him, I think.
Yeah,
I remember, but he might have hit him. I'm not sure.
Welcome,
anyway.
Brucey Goosey.
Bruce's ghost. Bruce's ghost. Yeah.
Hello. How's everything going?
Good. We're in the middle of the Raw Report. Just want to give you a shout out, my boy. It's good to see you back.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hope you're not smoking. You're not sniffing too many markers over there.
Oh, I got him close.
All right. I know Intra's a big marker sniffer.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt the Raw Report.
No, I just want to give you a shout, but we'll get back to the Raw Report. I'm sorry.
It's kind of fun, though, at times.
What? I've never interrupted it, and I never will.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to say that I didn't have to work last week. I just got an embarrassing tattoo, and I just didn't want to
What showcase this, Jack? What kind of tattoos he got? Oh my goodness, it's
Hell
Elmo!
yeah, I love it.
I fell asleep. No, it's a temporary tattoo. Sorry.
You got to tickle me Elmo.
Hell yeah, I'm all about it.
Hell yeah. Me's on it forehead.
It hurts my brain.
Oh. I soaked to his brain.
Anyway.
Elmo. Is that Elmo?
Would you go
Oh,
out in public
yeah.
wearing that tattoo on your head?
Sorry.
Would you
What?
go out in public? Just walk on the streets.
Who doesn't love it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's honestly pretty common nowadays to have many tattoos.
Yeah. There's a girl who has like a lot on her face. Yeah. Anyway.
All right, going back to the Raw Report. Steven's getting a Raw Report tattoo across his forehead for the next season premiere.
The words Raw Report.
So we get a video package of Charlotte Flair. Next up, we get Byron Saxton interviewing Rhea Ripley. And the vibe I got from this interview that Rhea Ripley did, this really came across as a babyface promo or an interview that she was giving, saying that she's got to win the SmackDown title. And I noticed on this show that we'll get to when the other Damage Control, the other Judgment Day people came out, Rhea wasn't with them. Damian Priest had a match, but Dominic was there, but Damian was not. I mean, that Rhea Ripley was not. Anyway.
Yeah, she must have had a commitment or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we get Finn Balor in the dark room cutting a promo on Edge. Basically saying that there's nothing more dangerous than a demon. Next up, we get
Demon. Should have said, you look like Michael Berryman. Edge, you scare me. Don't eat my kids.
Michael Berryman's been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
Oh, that's a shame.
He's a very nice man.
Yeah.
Go on with the Raw Report.
Now I feel like an asshole.
I know.
Thanks, Jack.
Next up,
Sorry.
we get an 8-man tag team match. We get Street Profits tag teaming with Braun Strowman and Ricochet, and they're taking on the Alpha Academy and the Viking Raiders. This was there was all kinds of things going on here. Once again, Otis is back to being Otis. I guess for this week.
Was he not Otis?
I think he's just being he's being swayed at this point. He's Otis, and then they call him Otis still on the mic. But he did make a mention to Maxine. He was like, he's all talking like he stopped in the middle of the match and he brought her up. So it's on his mind.
Mm-hmm.
On his mind. He wants to be a maximum male model. I hope he doesn't go that route though.
I was thinking about giving up podcasting to become a male model, but I'm sticking it out here within your head. Boom.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you, buddy.
Well, this had an amazing ending. You had Ricochet. He climbs on top of Braun Strowman's shoulders, and then he flies off of the shoulders. I think it was like some sort of bomb. Was this swanton or whatever?
Yeah.
And he landed on one of the Viking Raiders. And then Montez Ford gets up, climbs on the top turnbuckle, dives over Braun Strowman, twists in midair, and lands on Eric. I think it was Eric at the Viking Raiders, and pins him. I thought that was a good splash.
He gets some height on those frog splashes that he does. So he does it really well. He's up there. He's up there.
I can get really high when I used to do a frog splash sometimes in when I would get into barroom brawls.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of my go-to things. But that's one of the reasons I cleaned up and stopped drinking 4 years ago.
What is the frog splash on the Urban Dictionary?
That's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah. You carry on, Steven, while he's looking it up. He'll interrupt when he's got it.
I'm only doing it because you asked me to in your rude interruption, bitch.
I'm just trying to get Stevie through the Raw report before 12 o'clock because I know he's got to go to bed.
Yes, I do. So Kathy Kelly interviews Cody Rhodes in a backstage segment.
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
And he's in the main event tonight against Solo Sikoa. They remind everybody. Next up was the Bloodlines Goodfellas parody, and this was really funny. you had Roman Reigns was doing Joe Pesci.
I must have
like
passed
in the
forward
ass.
this.
Oh, he's like doing a.
No,
I thought he
had
meant like he was
parody.
just reaming the man.
I must have fast forward this one. I didn't see this, Steven.
You had Paul Heyman doing Ray Liotta, and it was
seems very topical.
I would recommend find it. You know, it'll probably be on YouTube or Facebook or somewhere, but find it. It's really entertaining.
It's a throwback to WrestleMania Does Hollywood because they're in Hollywood this year. Don't you remember those old ones?
Oh,
Triple H was doing Braveheart and all that. Ric Flair had a donkey.
Hey, you were talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
They did that one a bunch of times.
I think The Undertaker did Dirty Harry.
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah.
We get a Bianca Belair highlight reel, and then we get a very serious promo from Austin Theory in the empty arena.
Yeah, that was a strange choice.
Well, yeah, I haven't seen too many of these. It's been a long time since I've seen an empty arena promo, but they used to do those. So he cut some
back in 2021. 2021. They did empty everything. Empty everything. How do you get a little tag onto your name?
Boom!
Huh? I need to put the king of all the marks on mine, or the boss baby, or something. Why does he get a tag and I don't?
I think you can do it. You have to. Actually, maybe I'll be able to do it.
I got it.
I actually can do it. What do you want?
I'll be back.
King of all assholes?
No.
What?
I don't want king of all assholes. King of all the marks. All right, Steven, carry on. I'll be back.
So there's a mention that Stacy Keibler will be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, wow. I seen her.
I like her. I always thought she was hot, but I mean, whatever. By the way, I'll do this when Intro comes back. Go on.
So we get a WrestleMania showcase qualifying match. The complaint department of Chelsea Green and Sonya Deville taking on Candice LeRae and Michin. Did you know that ever since she debuted on Raw, that Chelsea Green hasn't won a single match? Well, that's true. Surprisingly, she got the win. She actually won a match on Raw.
Hell yeah!
Used Christian's Unprettier to get the win on, I think it was Michin. And so the woman who has never won a match on Raw since debuting, is going to be at WrestleMania.
Well, she needs a WrestleMania moment.
Yep, I guess so. And a WrestleMania paycheck.
It's all about the moments.
So we get another highlight reel of the first WrestleMania. We get Kathy Kelly interviewing Paul Heyman. It's his I guess his go home promo for the main event. And then we get Dominic and Damian Priest, and Dominic cuts a heel promo. They show what happened on SmackDown when Dominic confronted his mother and his sister, and he told his mother to shut up, and that finally provoked Rey Mysterio to go up and smack him. So he cuts a promo in Spanish. Back on Raw, Dominic cuts a promo in Spanish, and it was actually a very forceful promo. Didn't understand what he was saying, but whatever he was saying, he was doing very well. So then Rey Mysterio comes out, and he has a match against Damian Priest, which only goes a couple of minutes before Dominic runs into the ring and starts beating up his father. Then Damian Priest and Dominic double team Rey, and making the save is Legado del Fantasma that run into the ring and chase off Dominic and Damian Priest. So we get an Andre the Giant video package.
Andre the Giant from Grenoble, France.
So next up, we get a bunch of guys like Johnny Gargano, Luke Gallows.
Oh yeah, he's gonna main event WrestleMania.
So basically, they're all looking at a list of names, I guess, of people who are going to be in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on SmackDown. Rick Boogs is there, and Elias.
Rick Boogs, my boy, yeah. Whatever happened to that man?
He got hurt at WrestleMania. Now he's back.
He's going to be in the Battle Royal. Elias will be in the Battle Royal. Elias says he's a lock to win it. But then he gets confronted by Dexter Lumis, Bronson Reed, and finally Bobby Lashley. So, like I said, Bobby Lashley in the Battle Royal but not even on WrestleMania on the card on SmackDown. So that's why I think they've got to find something for him. They've got to fit him in on the WrestleMania card somehow, and well, we'll see. Anyway, so coming over from SmackDown is the Intercontinental Champion Gunther.
Gunta.
He's a good man.
But before that, we get Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens in a backstage segment, and then Gunther takes on Dolph Ziggler. He easily destroys Dolph Ziggler, last symphony on Dolph Ziggler, and he wins the match.
Yeah, they used Dolph as a big jobber when he was just in that big angle with Mustafa Ali.
Jobbing them out.
And that was what I was going to bring up earlier, Steven.
Hell yeah. By the way, enter Frog Splash, doing a girl doggy style when she's eating out another girl doggy style. Then you leap over the girl you are having sex with onto the other girl, landing on the first girl's head.
What the
Variations. Variations after completing the leap, you yell out, "You got knocked the fuck out," and fart in her face. What the hell?
That's exactly what I thought it would have been.
That sounds like something you're into.
Sounds like what Lexar sees at XPW.
Yeah, they'll steal that spot. Well, you said to do a frog splash.
Takes a lot of athleticism, though.
Apparently.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Intro put in all that nonsense.
My apologies, Stephen.
So we get to the main event of the evening: Cody Rhodes taking on Solo Sikoa. So Cody hit all of his signature moves, the Cody Cutter, disaster kick, but Solo kept coming back. So the ending. Now I'll ask your guys' opinions about this. But Solo goes for the Samoan spike, and Cody turns it around into
the American spike.
No, he tries to hit the Samoan spike, and instead Cody grabs Solo and hits the crossroads on Solo and pins him 1, 2, 3 clean in the middle of the ring. And Solo takes his first pinfall loss.
Damn, my boy's Incher's boy, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. He ain't my boy.
That's why Lexar wears all white. Because he wants to be like the all-American nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
So, yeah, I was going to ask you guys, so what do you think of, so basically Solo was probably going to lose, but basically losing clean to Cody Rhodes. It makes Cody strong going into WrestleMania.
Yeah, it definitely makes him stronger, but I mean, Solo probably didn't need to do that to improve Cody's standings, I don't think. But I mean, you can't have Solo beat him though. But.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do the match.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy would just like do good if he never lost, because he doesn't look very strong to me. So he just should have never lost.
Sikoa?
Yeah.
Solo.
I agree, because they make him like the monster, but he's like, I honestly think he's like the least impressive guy in the whole group.
True.
Like Roman looks way more like badass, and honestly, both the Usos are way better shape and taller. And he's just he's more out of shape than the other three, but.
You just kind of walked on, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, that guy."
Yeah, I never got it.
Okay.
I never get the appeal of that man. He honestly looks way less impressive than the rest of them.
And that is your Raw report this week. The Go Home Raw for WrestleMania.
Raw report! Good man, Stevie! Stevie!
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
I know, fucking Incher. Raw report.
So I'll just end with Friday. We're getting the Go Home SmackDown before WrestleMania, and then the Hall of Fame. And so that's all for me, folks. And I finished before midnight.
Okay. All right, so you won't turn into a gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's if he eats after midnight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson or anyone out there, Mike Bessler, I believe, also helped out. If you're feeling creative and you want to create a little intro for the questions, that we could use that in upcoming episodes as well. When we get to the Headyverse questions. Anything on your mind, Mr. Bruce?
The
Ghost?
I don't know. Not much. Yeah. I am happy to be here, and
Well, we're happy to have you here.
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Babyface Gangsta says new interface for In Your Head. Well, la-dee-da.
La-dee-da.
And
Change.
Benji
inevitable.
Masu says the king of all assholes, Incher, should do the most pushing and pulling.
What the hell is that? Why are you highlighting that?
Oh, he didn't add the Incher part.
Oh.
And Stellar Stevos, thoughts and well wishes to Mike Bessler. Well, yeah, did something happen to Mikey B? Well, I hope not.
I haven't heard
Anyway,
anything.
we got a few more stickers. Really not very many. So if you want to super chat or Venmo at Headyverse, $10 you'll get 5 to help out the show. And oh yeah, we only have enough for one more full run.
Gotta replenish the sticker bank.
Yeah, I'll get some. And if anyone out there has like some cool little fun stuff that we could give away in the show, let me know. I do have some wrestling DVDs. Maybe we'll do something like that. All right. They cost a little more to send, is the only problem. All righty. Yeah, what the fuck, awesome! From Taza the Greek. I wanted to look up Bessler, hoping he's all right.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't heard anything. Stellar Stevens seems to know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did not know this. I won't say because, it's on his, it's not a public thing. But, yeah, I did not. So if you're friends with Mike on Facebook, yeah, you can check that out. But I did not realize this, so well wishes to Mike Bessler. We all love Mikey B here and hope things turn out good for him. All right. Time for the questions, Incher.
Yes, sir. The questions.
I've been up since. I'll be honest. So Friday night, I did an all-nighter. I stayed out all night. No sleep. Sunday, stayed out all night.
Yeah.
I did sleep Saturday. And then today, I got up at like 8 in the morning. So I'm a very tired man. I've not had much sleep in the last like several days. I used to do no problem doing all this craziness. But I'm not 20-something years old anymore. Well, I'm still here. So the point was, don't expect a 4 a.m. show tonight.
We're going all night, right?
We going all night in that ass. Yeah.
What ass? That ass.
The OIB.
Yeah.
The OI booty.
No.
1-inch booty. Yeah.
Does Steven have the questions? Steven, do you have the questions?
I have them.
No. Bruce's Ghost, do you have the questions?
I can set this up, by the way. I was talking about earlier. I can set this up. This is, I don't know if I should mention this now because you might want to kill me off. I'll set this up where Incher, if there's a week I can't be here, Incher could still go live if he would like to. I don't know if I want to bring that up now because Lexar just wants to get rid of me. All right. You'll be able to do it live off everything, even my Facebook if I'm not here. It's kind of wacky. It's crazy.
Live.
Who the hell's watching like Star Wars or something?
It's Lexar. Lexar did it.
No, Lexar took off.
No, it's Lexar.
That bitch. Let's smack that bitch around! All right. Bruce Briscoe wants to know, will Randy Orton, Matt Riddle return this weekend or at the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania? Could not possibly care less.
Matt Riddle?
Yeah.
Well, who cares? I've not thought about Matt Riddle at all until right now.
I agree.
Man,
fuck that bitch.
Anybody care about Matt Riddle?
Nope.
Steven?
Lexar's phone's at 1%, so he's got to go. Good night, Lexar. You're a good man.
Night, Lexar. Charge that phone.
I think if Riddle comes back, I'd want to see him be a serious character and not the goofball. But I think they want him to be.
Yeah,
especially now that Vince is back.
Yeah, that goofball stuff is horrendous.
Vince loves horrendous stuff.
He does have a really poor sense of humor, I think. All right. I wonder if I got more of these stickers. If I get all different ones or what? Interesting to find out. In Nikhil Callahan time, Nikhil time. It's Nikhil time, and I'm feeling fine. Yeah, it's Nikhil time, and we're feeling fine. Yeah, another one. If someone wants to make a little intro for Nikhil Callahan time.
Even though yours is done very well done,
Thank you.
we might need an intro for that too.
It's pretty sweet. Someone could set it to some tunes. Indie Hall of Fame update. Paul London, Christopher Daniels, and Excalibur will be inducted in the Hall of Fame. I think that's cool.
Hell yeah.
I saw a lot of people like thinking it was awful that Excalibur would be in, but the guy was on the Indies for years and a commentator for a long time, and then he made it to to national television and is on every week and on pay-per-views. I mean,
Yeah.
the guy's very deserving to be in the Independent Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Very deserved.
A new report from Fightful Select notes. I think there was more people too, actually. Mike Modest, I believe, is also going in the Hall of Fame because I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Oh, like Mike Modest?
I did too. A new report from Fightful Select notes that All Out will continue to be a Chicago area tradition for AEW, but a new venue is being considered for 2023. AEW has had talks about All Out 2023 being held in the heart of Chicago at the United Center. AEW has previously held 2 sellouts at the United Center. CM Punk's debut on the First Dance edition of Rampage and inaugural AEW New Japan Wrestling Forbidden Door. Thoughts? Well, from my understanding, it's a much bigger arena.
Mm-hmm.
So if the other ones sell out, it makes sense to try out the bigger one, I guess.
Yeah, get that cash.
I've been to many shows at the smaller one, and it's big, but not like so big where like if you all the seats are good and has a really good feel to it.
I bet Toronto Stevie might pony up some of those Canadian dollars to come to Chicago.
Head on down to the Make Believe Gardens.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. NXT Stand and Deliver predictions. He also wanted WrestleMania predictions, but we beat him to that.
Beat you to it,
Stand
Nikhil.
and Deliver. Isn't that like a movie about like a teacher who teaches like inner city kids? Stand and Deliver.
Edward James Olmos and Lou Diamond Phillips.
He's a better Omos.
He is, yeah.
Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller in an unsanctioned match.
Let's go with Grayson Waller.
Who the fuck is Grayson? Wasn't he one in the Dark Order?
No, that's Stu Grayson.
Oh. I'll say Johnny Wrestling. I thought he was back in isn't he on the main show?
Yeah, he's going to be in It's going to be on Friday night's Andre Battle Royal, I guess. On SmackDown.
Wouldn't that be cool if Johnny Gargano won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal?
Pretty awesome.
It would blow the roof off the place.
He might be added to the
Who else is in that one? I didn't see it listed on the Wikipedia.
A bunch of people.
Hell yeah.
Toronto Stevie covered a few.
Everyone that's not in a match is basically.
Toronto Stevie covered it on his Raw report.
Chase University, Andre Chase and Duke Hudson and Thea Hale and Tyler Bates. What the hell? It's like 8,000 people versus Chisholm. Joe Gacy, Jagger Reed, Rip Fowler, and Eva. Who the fuck cares?
How do I not know any of these people?
I'm going with Jism.
All right, I'll go with Jism as well, I guess.
Bruce! Yeah! He sent in the super chats. Let's get in that up there. Let's see what he gets.
Highlight his comment.
What?
Highlight his comment if you can.
All right, let's see.
I don't think I can do it.
All right, there's not too many left. There's a few after this, but there's not enough for a full 5.
I hope I get good stickers.
Suplex the
That's
Rich.
just how it sounded like in my head.
Really?
Yeah, just how Incher said it.
I hope
got-
I get good stickers.
Suplex the Rich.
And it's Stone Cold. It's Steel Cold Steve Austin, and he's suplexing like the Monopoly Man.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
man,
Hell
I
yeah.
like it.
stickers.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna put that on my forehead.
Well, I don't even understand. My favorite wrestler is better than your favorite wrestler.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Bruce is 2 for 2 on the what the fuck sticker.
Rated RKO.
Bam.
Nice.
It's like the old school, like 90s WWE ring entrance.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty awesome. Do you think if I went out and suplexed a rich guy, do you think he would sue me?
Yes. Yeah.
No. Toronto Stevie, now he's got all that tax return money. If I suplexed him, would you sue me, Toronto Stevie?
Rise of the Roman Empire.
The rise of the Roman Empire.
One more. That's what, 4?
I'll get that tattooed on my chest instead of like that tribal.
Oh, shit. This one's awesome.
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
That's pretty
Stinger.
sweet.
That is
It's
awesome.
Sting!
That's sweet.
There's
Hey.
a couple. I thought they were all fun, but there's some odd ones, I'll admit.
We'll go with my
So
Sting.
there, he's got a
Oh,
wrestling
yeah.
buddy too.
Oh, yeah. You got the same one as me. So there's 3 stickers left. Hey, if someone wants these last 3, whatever they are, $5. $5. Is that cool? We'll say $6. I don't want to cheat people who gave $5 before. $6, and you'll get the last 3 stickers to help out the show. All right.
Yeah.
Anybody out there? Super chat $6 or Venmo Headyverse. All right, next match on Stand and Deliver. Gallus, Mark Coffey, and Wolfgang versus the Creed brothers, Brutus Creed and Julius Creed, with Ivy Nile.
I'm going with the Wolfgang crew.
I didn't even get to who they're wrestling. Oh, they're
Dad.
also. Oh, there's more people in this. They're also wrestling the D'Angelo family of Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
D'Angelo Dinero.
I want Wolfgang to win. Dadpool on YouTube, he wants to know, how do you get stickers?
Yeah, we got only 3 left. We're going to do a special super chat of $6, and you can get the last 3, whatever they are.
Yeah.
It's like
super
when you go to comment on YouTube,
Mhm.
there's a little $sign. Instead of commenting, you hit the $sign and then you could super chat.
Mhm.
That's what I did.
That was
just
that
now.
was Bruce's. Mhm.
Wes Lee versus Dragon Lee. Are they brothers?
Probably.
Yes.
They got the same last name. They got to be brothers.
Versus JD McDonough. Are all these matches like 85 people? Versus JD McDonough versus Ija Dragunov versus Axiom.
Dragunov. I know who they are. Something they're going to kill you.
I think there's something down here.
This is like that scene from Star Wars. There's something in here.
Yeah, I guess I'm going with JD McDonough.
JD McDonough? No, Dragunov is going to beat JD McDonough.
What?
You hear me? I'm furious.
Those are fighting words, I think.
I think so.
Fallon Henley and Kiana James with Josh Briggs
Was the kill.
and
God.
Brooks Jensen versus Alba Fire and Isla Dawn.
How do we not know any of these people? Is this NXT 3.0? Who are these people?
This is for the NXT.
Another dimension has opened up, and there's just like this whole alternate crew of wrestlers that I've never even heard of.
This is for the NXT Women's Tag Championship. I'm going with Alba Fire and
Like
Isla
Braun
Dawn.
Breaker's like their leader because that's the only one I even know.
Then here's a big one you'll know, Incher. This is, we got Roxanne Perez versus Zoe Stark.
I know Zoe Starks.
Versus Gigi Dolan.
Gigi Dolan I've heard of too.
Versus Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Lyra Valkyria. Versus Indy Hartwell.
Like, this is like a...
This is for the women's title in a ladder match.
I'll go with Gigi Dolan.
Does she have a nice ass?
That's the only name I remember right now.
All right, we'll go with her. I'm gonna go with Roxanne Perez.
Oh yeah, I hear she's good.
Then the main event: Carmelo Hayes with Trick Williams is going for the NXT Championship versus Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker's who I'm going with.
By the way, I do see the top sticker here. It's pretty awesome. I will say that.
So, do you think Nikhil sits there and like laughs his ass off every time he asks?
No, I think he loves this stuff. I think he loves it.
Like, is he disappointed that we don't know who the NXT people are? Does he pay attention that we don't know who the NXT people are? Like, why does he ask
pissed? It? He's like, these guys are supposed to be wrestling fans, and they don't know the greatest wrestlers that live.
I want a rundown of all the subscription bills he pays, like for all of this stuff he watches.
Yeah.
Just like in dollars, like
probably
$15, blood, $15.
Steals it like Cody Rhodes, that no good son of a.
Yeah, what a scumbag. Who would say if you're working professional wrestling, who would you say that? Or if you're a millionaire, why would you do it anyway?
Yeah, really.
I get like I don't do it, but I get like someone who's doesn't have money is one thing. Like at least you can understand that.
Who got their job taken from them from a computer.
Right.
Who replaced them. Mm-hmm. Those are hard times.
Conan thinks Wardlow will jump ship to the WWE due to bad booking in AEW. Thoughts?
That's very possible. I mean, could you blame him? He just got the belt, and then Will Hobbs beats him, and then Will Hobbs starts up that.
I don't foresee him doing well in WWE though, because he's good as a big man in AEW, but he's not necessarily that big of a guy.
Mm-hmm.
But
like
he carries himself. It is too bad because they've done a good job of showcasing him a few times, but then it's very questionable booking afterwards.
Yeah, I don't get why. That's like what I said last week. I don't understand it. I mean, he looks good, and
that's not a knock on Hobbs. I don't know why you'd even did that match so quick. Like,
and if you're going to do that, why'd they put him in with QT Marshall and that stupid group?
QTV. I know. I saw that Nikhil's he loves the QTV.
We
need
gotta
a QTV sticker.
We gotta examine Nikhil's brain or something to see like what's going on there. Like,
we need a QTV sticker. Give out on the show.
QTV sticker. QT Marshall.
Vicky Guerrero. We have another predictions. This is for Power. The next Power pay-per-view. No, I'm just kidding. This is for Ring of Honor Supercard. Okay, this is cool. We've got
Travis Sandal here. He says, next week I'll see if my wife will come on the show in the new Bruiser Brody shirt.
Hell yeah! Maybe she'll take it off. Booyah! Yeah!
Hello.
You know what I'm saying? See the boobies.
Oh my goodness.
Don't say that about Travis Sandel's wife. You gotta show some respect, didn't you?
I didn't say it. It was Steven.
The Lucha Bros, Penta El Zero Miedo, and Ray Phoenix versus Top Flight, Dante Martin and Darius Martin.
Thank God he's asking about people I actually know.
Versus the Kingdom. Fuck those guys. Matt Taven and Mike
Kingdom's
Bennett.
great.
Versus
I love
Aussie Open, Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher. Another match with 8,000 people in it. Versus La Fashion Ingubernable, Roosh and Dralistico. Honestly, that sounds pretty awesome. Reach for the Sky ladder match for the Ring of Honor. Oh, so this is how they're going to get the new tag champs. Honestly, it does sound really good. I'll go with the Lucha Bros.
I like the Lucha Bros. I'm always a fan of the Lucha Bros, and I hope that they use them better. You know, well, they get used, but it's like they need like a good program.
My only thing is, I really do think they need to have, this is our ROH roster, this is our AEW roster. Like, you know, Top Flight goes in both, Lucha Bros both. I mean, I've actually thought of both those guys as AEW guys. The Kingdom, I think of Ring of Honor. So I think you need to make actual.
Maybe that's why Eddie Kingston walked away, and he's like wanting to be just a Ring of Honor guy.
I think that's the way to go, honestly. The Embassy, Brian Cage, who apparently they think he might be leaving, which who gives a fuck, I think. Khan and Toa Leona with Prince Nana versus AR Fox, Blake Christian, and Metalik for the 6-man championship. Has the other three ever teamed? This seems like 3 random dudes.
Who are we talking about?
AR Fox, because AR Fox was teaming with Top Flight.
He was, yeah, but they've teamed him up a few times on Ring of Honor in the last few shows. So they have been teaming a little bit. It hasn't been for long, though. It's only been like 2 weeks of shows. So.
Every match is for a title.
That title.
I don't really care about that match. I like AR Fox. I really don't know the other guys. Not big on the Embassy. Samoa Joe versus Mark Briscoe for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. That's the match I'm really looking forward to.
I want to see Mark win it. I like Joe being back in Ring of Honor, but I'd like to see Mark win it.
I agree. Athena defending her women's championship versus Yuka Sasaki. I like Athena.
Yeah. Was that the former Ring of Honor Ring of Honor women's champion, I think? I think it was.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool if it is.
Did you guys see about the cheeseburger versus Samoa Joe?
Yeah, I watched that.
An open challenge or something, and then cheeseburger comes out.
Hell yeah! I'm a big cheeseburger
muscle
fan.
busts him and shit, and then Mark Briscoe comes out, and that's how the Mark Briscoe thing started.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it was. I was like, yeah,
cheeseburger.
But he got destroyed. It was funny.
I like it. I'm a fan of cheeseburger.
You told me off the show you're more of a fan of hamburger. Now, which one is it, hamburger or cheeseburger?
Oh, no, I never ate hamburgers, but I actually don't really eat. It's more not eating the bun, actually. Just
so
stay
you
away
like
from the
just
carbs.
The patty and cheese?
I don't really
You're
eat them
just
anymore.
a patty and cheese man? Is that what you're saying? What the fuck?
I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. What do you think about that?
I worked at a pizza. Oh.
No, it's past my bedtime, so I'm tapping out here.
Steven, I need you to protect me from him. He's threatening me. Can't leave us.
Good night, Steven! Don't forget, anyone out there, the last 3 stickers. They're I'm gonna look at them. I'm not gonna show them to you, but
they're pretty sweet.
All 3 are very cool. They're a retired hardcore legend, a current legend who is probably retiring soon, and someone who's got a possible main event at WrestleMania this year.
Boy, isn't the Hall of Fame lineup pretty
Rock.
lackluster? It's just like Stacy Keibler, Rey Mysterio. Who else?
What was her name? Miss
Andy
what was it?
Kaufman's
Bennett?
probably the best one. Oh, who was? What was that versus?
Mrs. Bennett. Is that her name?
Mrs.
Stacy
Bennett.
Keibler. She used to be Miss something.
Oh,
Miss
Mrs.
Hancock.
Hancock.
Yeah.
You get it because it was Hancock.
Yeah. And David Flair and all that.
What if
Yeah.
David Flair inducted her?
Hell yeah. That'd be cool. Ric Flair and David, and they could do the
Woo!
love triangle thing again.
Wheeler Utah versus Katsuyori Shibata. Shibata, that's a big Japanese guy. That's for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. That'll be really good.
Mm-hmm.
El Hijo del Vikingo is again versus the Commander for the AAA Mega Championship.
Cool. That'll be cool.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked card, honestly. And Claudio Castagnoli versus Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor Championship. So, yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to that. All right, that was question 6 from Nikhil.
Yeah. Question 6 is
I'm tapping.
down.
Shout out to our girl Geraldine.
Nick.
She's under the weather too.
I got to work tomorrow, guys.
All right.
so-
Well, good night. Good night, old man Shivani.
Oh, come on! Don't talk to him like that.
No, he's the good man Shivani. Good night, good man Shivani.
Good night. But Geraldine's under the weather.
Yeah, everyone I know is sick here.
Dang.
So hope you get better, Geraldine.
Hope so too. Yes.
She was gonna call in and harass us, but she's got no voice. She's sick.
Nah.
Vicky Guerrero said this about leaving AEW. AEW's been good to me. I love my time there. I was there for 3 years. I just want more in life. My character wasn't progressed for the 3 years and opportunities weren't given. I just felt like for me as a professional decision, I needed to go somewhere else where I'm able to put the character that I want to be and be appreciated for the work that I can present inside the ring. I mean, nothing against her, but I'm not really sure what else you really do with her.
Yeah. Well, at least she's trying to be nice on her exit out.
Yeah, that's fine. I personally think she's probably going to come in and be part of the Dominic.
thing. Probably.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Because he said, I saw this on Facebook. He said like, I wish I was Eddie Guerrero's son.
Yeah, I wish Eddie was my real father.
So who would you rather have? I think we're going to start this poll. Who would you rather have as your father? Jackie Jones or the OIB? And I think Tazo the Greek is actually one of our sons. We're gonna have to try to figure out who birthed
Who's
Tazo
full
the
time?
Greek.
Who has him on the weekends?
Yeah, we don't want to pay anything or do anything with him, but it would be good content to find out who's his daddy. But who do you think, Intra? Who do you think for the Headyverse out there? Who do you think they'd rather be the bouncing baby boy of? The OIB, the Boss Baby's baby, or the Icon's little boy or little girl? I guess.
I don't know. I guess we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait and see.
Can I be like spawned by like spiders instead?
He's like, I don't even want to be related to these guys.
Benji, he wants all my vintage tech when I kick the bucket. I think that's what.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just gonna try to kill you to get it.
Jeez, that's morbid. That's morbid.
I mean, that Benji guy, he's a psychopath, I think. I don't know. He's a kid. I did 20,806 steps yesterday. Sure.
Oh, 20,600?
20,800.
20,800? Oh, well, I did 30,000.
Oh, I meant just when I got up. Then I did another 80,000 in the middle of the day, and then another
It's
187,000.
like each leg.
Oh, I
I
forgot
hopped
about.
around on one leg, and then I hopped on the
Yeah,
other.
I
Then I
forgot
hopped on
about.
my third leg, if you catch my drift. My penis.
I
But
forgot
Jack has
about
chicken
when I
kitchen
went
chops.
down to the soup kitchen to serve all the
The
homeless
soup
people.
kitchen?
I walked down there as well, so that was
What are you
another
stealing?
like
Homeless food?
60,000 steps. No, I was helping serve everybody at the
You
soup
liar! Like you've ever helped out anybody. Tazo's in the chat.
Tazo's in the chat.
Tazo's in. He says he wants to be OIB's baby boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He said if
I'm
I'm gonna
having a
be
baby.
molested, I want it by Incher. Whoa.
What? He didn't say that.
Oh, I misread it. He says
Hey.
I'm OIB progeny. I just misread it. That's all. It was a shoot mistake, just like that guy whipping his dick out and getting it lands.
Yeah.
All right, next question. WWE sales progress shaping up to be hot and heavy with interest among interested parties.
Are you
Saudi Arabia, anybody?
Saudi Arabia?
I am going to give $10. I'm putting in $10. I'm offering $10 for the WWE. Can Saudi Arabia, can they match that?
I think you got it, buddy. Lock, stock, and barrel. It's all yours.
Matt Cardona not signing with AEW is a blessing in disguise. That'd be on Dark. Well, that doesn't seem like he has much confidence in himself.
No.
He was not impressive in AEW at the same.
Yeah, like I don't know what was his deal there. He didn't want to like do anything. It
He
seemed.
came in with like 7 titles or something. It's like, why can't he get over somehow?
Yeah, he didn't get. It's weird because like there was some buzz about him at the time. There still is
Yeah.
buzz about him.
I
but
like
it-
him personally. Like,
Yeah,
I even liked him like as Broski or whatever.
yeah, Intra has a broski shirt.
Should have wore it tonight, but I didn't break it out.
What are you wearing? The Dungeon of Doom.
No, this is Swinger Dungeon. Johnny Swinger.
Oh, I thought it was like some nightclub you go to.
No, Johnny
Going down
Swinger.
to the Swinger Dungeon. Yeah.
Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger. He's still alive.
Yeah, still alive.
Well, thoughts and prayers to the man.
What? He's still alive.
Yeah, well, I want him to stay that way.
Oh, okay.
He's got to
Why?
be like
You wanna
getting
kill
up
him?
there.
Why are you trying to kill Johnny Swinger?
I'm trying to keep him alive. He's an elderly old man. I think I'm friends with him on Facebook, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
Every time you see his name pop up, you go, Johnny
I
Swinger.
think he has his real name on there, but I see him posting stuff like either that or he's just a giant Johnny Swinger mark, I guess.
No, that's got to be Johnny Swinger.
On this day in WWE 5 years ago, William Regal announces that the first NXT North American Championship will be crowned at TakeOver New Orleans, only to be interrupted by the re-debuting EC3. What are your memories of this angle?
I think my memories of it happened just about a few seconds ago when you started this film.
My memories have just been sold. My angel is a centerfold.
My angel in centerfold.
Nudie magazines.
My blood runs cold. My memories have just been sold. Angel in the centerfold. Angel in the centerfold. I kind of remembering the lyrics.
Is that what you started to sing when you saw the Guys and Fries centerfold to me the first time?
I was like, my blood runs cold. Jackie Jones is showing his bone. My angel in the centerfold. Angel in the centerfold.
I actually super chatted in like a long time ago to get a Guys and Fries like picture.
Uh-oh,
But
Jackie
I didn't get
Jones.
my
Uh-oh,
address
Jackie
You probably
in
never
Jones.
sent me
correctly.
the
Yeah, I
address.
didn't know how to send you the address.
Oh well, yeah, I wouldn't be able to send it without an address. I might still have some somewhere. If I do, I'll send you one.
They're just like tracing of your hand. Just make it into a turkey.
Oh, yeah, we used to do that in art school.
Yeah.
Because I'm from New England, where I'm actually not very far from Plymouth Rock.
Well, I don't think any kids anywhere else did the tracing of the hand and turned it
The
into
Native
a
Americans
Yeah,
used to
but
put their
this is
hand
where it
into
originated.
the blow art, and then they put turkeys on that.
I have wild turkeys here too.
Oh.
In Iowa, they have
Wild turkeys.
Good. I sing that, that's funny. I sing that when I
Away.
see the wild turkeys, thinking I'm hilarious.
The turkeys are like, fuck this guy again.
Cody Rhodes returning to
Fuck
WWE
that
was a
guy.
bigger gamble than. Oh, come on. He says returning to WWE was a bigger gamble than AEW All In. Come on, how can you say that? You can't. I mean, come on. I mean, whatever you can hate on AEW stuff, but
Who is
that was a
this
huge
Mark?
gamble starting a whole pay-per-view and show out of nothing.
Who is this Mark saying this? They need to be beheaded. Because I am the king.
Cody
of
Rhodes
all
said
the
it himself.
Okay, well, I was already deciding that. I mean, a long time ago.
John Moxley says AEW. Yeah, we did this one here. Remembering the legendary Umaga on his birthday. Favorite memories. I'm a huge fan of Umaga.
Misty. He's a good
Umaga!
I watched Yoko's documentary on A&E. It was really good. It was only an
I was
hour.
a big fan of Yokozuna, too.
It was a really good documentary. Those A&E documentaries are really good. Have you watched any of them, Bruce?
Yeah, I will watch a lot of the A&E ones. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Andre the Giant one.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Where they go to like the ranch a lot.
Yeah, I wonder if that still exists, or like his daughter owns it or something. Or...
Yeah, there's like a museum thing in town where he has a lot of his actual stuff there.
Oh yeah, didn't they say that on the show? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
I don't know if I watched a newer thing too where it's still there. I think I did, and yeah, so it's like his like giant like machine like outfit or mask or something is there, and just some other random stuff.
I like Benji's comment here. He says he's really kissing that W booty, old Cody.
I like this that you can put up those.
Yeah,
chats.
it's nice. It's nice. People like seeing their names up here.
Which film is best? Scarface, Goodfellas. It's Goodfellas or Godfather. Scarface is definitely the third of those by far, even though I like it. Godfather and Goodfellas it's kind of a toss up for me, but I'd probably say Goodfellas is my favorite. But it's hard to say any movie's better than Godfather.
I've never seen The
Like
Godfather.
an 80s like movie, isn't it?
What the
it's
hell?
Like more modern-y.
Well,
Goodfellas, it's kind of like early '90s, ain't it? Or is it?
Well,
late
just like
80s?
the setting
Goodfellas.
is more.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
well, it takes place over decades.
Oh. Anyway.
But I like Goodfellas really well, and I need to watch The Godfather. I need to watch.
I can't believe you never. That's
know.
like as mind-boggling as see a pug.
No, I don't think it's as that.
Rocky.
I know more people who haven't seen The Godfather like myself.
Yeah, morons.
I like the you think I'm funny? You think am I a joke to you? You think I like
Yeah, that's a great movie.
But yeah, you've insulted a lot of people though there, Jackie Jones.
I think you're a moron if you're not seeing The Godfather. So if you don't want to be a moron in my eyes, go see The Godfather.
Or do you think CM Punk's a moron for not
Yes! Yes! I'm wearing this hat, but what kind of asshole's not seen the Rocky movies?
seeing Rocky? Yeah, you gotta watch the Rocky movies. I mean, you
CM
can't
Punk
be.
said he didn't watch
He's
those.
never seen a Rocky movie.
He's never seen any Rocky movies. It's like, come on.
It's like
dude.
not eating a McDonald's French fry ever, and you're like 40.
Yeah.
Like, where
Well,
are you from? Like,
I just saw Patrick Stewart had like his first slice of pizza, and he had like 70
What?
Yeah, he's never had pizza before.
Fuck Patrick Stewart, you bald fuck.
You can't talk about Jean-Luc
he
Picard.
probably
like
only
that.
ate potato
Fuck
chips.
that
like,
old bastard.
like one of
He
those.
probably just
mono-
ate vegan, like kale or something.
Irish kale.
Listen to you hating
Seaweed.
on vegan people. My goodness. Jeez.
Travis Sandow, it's pretty awesome wrestling museum in Waterloo, Iowa.
That's cool.
Who's that,
My
the Andre?
grandparents lived there.
Really?
And Napoleon.
Napoleon lived in Waterloo?
And now.
Picard never had a pizza. Yeah, think of that bullshit. He could just go talk to a machine. They'll make him Earl Grey tea, and he never thought, like, give me a slice of pizza. What a fuck.
Computer, I would like a slice of Domino's, please.
I'm burning my box set of Next Generation. I have the whole series. Burning it tonight.
That's cool. I love the Next Generation.
Yeah, screw it.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
need to
first thing I
finish-
binge watched, actually.
Yeah, I need to
That's
watch them
sweet.
all.
I had a box set of it, and I watched it a while ago, like years ago. Then I
Yeah,
got
this
rid
was
of
a
the
long
box
time
set.
ago. I bought the box set on eBay.
I think one of the last episodes I watched was when David Warner was one of the Kardashians or whatever. And like he
That
was,
was probably like Voyager.
no, he like stripped like I think it was David Warner, and he had like
that not Voyager. That's probably Deep Space Nine.
no, he had Picard. No, it's Next Generation. He had Picard all like stripped naked, and he was torturing him and stuff.
Were you jacking off?
No, I only do that when I get pizza. I'm like, oh yeah.
I like in Futurama, like one time
Uh-huh.
he was like, Jesus came back and you erased all the VHS recordings in history. Like that
What
was
the hell
one of
Jesus
the
do that for?
effects of Jesus coming back.
I'd say I don't want to
cool.
piss Intra off.
Oh, jeez, this is the first.
Patrick Stewart looked the same in life in Life Force as he does as Picard. That's true. I think shaving your head like that when you're younger, it does keep you looking like the same age throughout for many years.
Mm-hmm.
Which we did that one. Sorry. John Moxley on the old timers hating on Young Bucks and Kenny Omega for forging their own path in wrestling. Says the BCC might be feuding with the Elite on screen, but he respects the hell out of them. That's good. Yeah. I think we go over this idea a lot. People like hating anything new. I don't know. New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships and Game Changer Wrestling World Tag Champions, the Motor City Machine Guns, have re-signed with Impact Wrestling. Hell yeah! Thoughts on why they didn't go to AEW? Maybe there wasn't interest. I don't know.
Maybe no interest. Yeah. Maybe
for
they
them,
couldn't
I
take
guess.
the drama. They said, "Save the drama for your mama."
Seems like people are kind of stuck in time in Impact. It's always like, it's like Cowboy James Storm is coming back.
The wrestling purgatory.
Yeah, it's like Eric Young's back again.
Yeah, now he's 50.
Yeah, he's not even Eric Young. Now he's Eric Old.
And Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger!
Johnny Swinger.
He's still alive?
They should get Marty Jannetty.
Hell yeah.
I'd watch it.
Yeah. Go out there and talk about killing people and stuff. Banging his knees.
His ankles are like sideways, like facing inward.
Yeah, has anybody started a show with Marty Jannetty yet? It looked like he
I've
was
seen some
clamoring
stuff.
for it. It looked like that he was trying to get that
Let's set
done.
it up.
Well, yeah, we should do
Yeah,
that since
Yeah.
every
he's gonna
other.
be his handler. Like,
In your
Mhm.
Janetti.
we gotta get
Now,
someone
It's
just
like
to watch him.
everybody steals all the former guests of In Your Head and they make their own podcast with them. So we need to.
yeah, at least you could say whatever about Janetti. He never stole any of my art and said he made it.
Yeah, really.
Just don't show him any of your art.
It's cool if you killed a guy and you.
Yeah, but he just lied.
Why would you lie about that?
It's like I took him behind the shed and they never came back.
Actually, wait a minute. I take it back. Dan Marotti, he did have Janetti doing shows.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah,
but,
I
he
just
passed
remembered. Dan Marotti died?
away. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's a shame.
Yeah, just not that long ago, a year or two ago.
Yeah, I was watching his Tony stuff a lot, and they had a big falling out. That was a shame.
If I was Tony Khan, I never would have let Cody go. To me, it was like when Eric Bischoff let go of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I was like, no, not him, not him. And we all know what happened there.
I would like to know what the circumstances was that he couldn't stick around a company that he was the EVP for.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I kind of think this was
bad?
his plan all along to try to get his weasel way back into WWE.
Maybe. Seems like it. Like, I just don't think there could have been anything that could, like, make me leave the company that I started.
Yeah, it's very weird unless, like, there would have to be, like, really bad things.
Yeah,
Do you think AEW would go on HBO Max like WWE is on Peacock? I don't think so. I don't think that's actually doing very good. HBO Max. I don't think it's actually going to be around much longer.
A lot of those, like, well, I mean, they're double dipping though. You got to pay for HBO, and then they're like, well, if you really want
there's
the good stuff,
there's going to
HBO
come a
Max.
point that's coming soon where a lot of these streaming sites are going to go away, and not all of them, but there'll be a lot less of them, and then like the ones that are successful will stay around.
Yeah,
It'll be like big blobs of them together.
Yeah, it'll almost be just like cable again.
Yeah, which like
The cable went away for the streaming, and then streaming
I
becomes
just
cable.
watch YouTube, but it makes it impossible to watch like anything.
yeah.
Like wrestling or anything you want to. Without,
In a way, that's true because it's like sometimes I want to watch an old movie, and it's like, well, what fucking service is this on? And then it's like, oh, screw it, I'll just go and dig it out of my DVDs.
I'm the opposite. I think about watching something on DVD, and then I'm like, it's probably just streaming somewhere.
Well, it's like it normally requires me to have to purchase another service, and then I'm like,
I found there's a couple of cool ones actually. If you join the public library that are free with your library card, which is cool.
That's cool.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Huh. Tubi
you
actually
could rent
has
like a billion DVDs.
Tubi's
at
really
my
good,
library.
and Tubi's the best paying one for independent filmmakers. It's very popular amongst many of my friends. It pays way better than Amazon, and
you know it's free. A lot of it. It's just,
they just have some ads on it. But they actually pay the filmmakers way more than any of the other streaming sites, unless you get like on like Shudder or something. But I mean, it's way more than Amazon or something.
Yeah.
Amazon used to pay filmmakers well, but it's like pennies like on the hours, like it's like nothing. Matt Hardy, diehard fans feel like they can book better than the booker who actually runs the show. It's so crazy now. Thoughts? You actually saw what he said, and I agree with him on because he talked about how a lot of fans now, and I thought this for a while, and I tried to say in the show, never really knew how to say it, but there are people who watch the show not so much just to enjoy it, or not to enjoy it as like they watch it to kind of dissect it on how it should be booked, or what like their like Messiah, either Meltzer or Cornette will think of it. And it's very weird to me.
And the gambling on wrestling now.
Yeah, the gambling.
That's what it is. It's gonna turn into that.
That's awful, though. It's like that they have to plan these storylines so far in advance, and that it's set in stone where they can't.
Yeah, they have to give them the finishes months in advance, and they
That's
can't
gonna
even
be
tell any of the
bad.
wrestlers.
Yeah, it's good. or good. It's like, because then they actually have to think about the storylines.
Yeah, but then like if something organic happens, someone really gets
Yeah,
over, you
someone,
can't change
like,
it. Like,
breaks,
we
like
got to
Sid
change
Vicious
this.
or
Yeah, and
No,
that's
you
like
can't.
that's a thing in professional wrestling that it's like that's
Yeah,
what
it's
makes it
happened
so
lots of
good
times. Yeah.
when the fans get into it, and Vince is so resistant to that. He never wants to do what the fans want. So I think that's why he's so in favor of all this gambling stuff, where it's like he can have his storylines the way he wants it, and even the people that's doing them can't resist.
This guy Benji was talking about match ratings. I don't even really mean match ratings because at least match ratings, I think it would be like what I thought of this match. But I see so many people saying like this it's more about like the actual booking, like this guy shouldn't lose, or like I don't know. It's like they don't even look at it as just if they're enjoying the show or not.
It's Markism.
Now I'm the king of all the marks.
Patrick Kyle says Vincent McMahon Jr. needs to get real with himself.
That's
I see
true,
though.
Patrick.
Benji's saying that the people thinking they can book everything. A Massachusetts man will spend the next few days behind bars after he was convicted of stealing millions in an online dating scam. According to the Department of Justice, 30-year-old Kofi Osei was sentenced this week to 54 months in prison and 2 years of supervised release for stealing more than $8 million from hundreds of women in the elaborate scheme. Thoughts, and does Jack know him? Well, that's bad. I think it's bad to steal millions of dollars from people.
I think
I'm going out on a limb here, but that is what I'm saying. It's bad to steal people's money. I know Intra's kind of in favor of it, but I'm saying it's bad.
No, I'm saying I think they really need to start setting an example of people who are doing these scams, because it really is getting out of hand, like internet theft and just
because a lot of people don't. If you went and stole like something from a store, you're gonna get arrested and stuff. But you could steal like fortunes on the internet, and people don't see it as bad for some reason.
Mm-hmm. It's like they need to do something. I mean, where people are really being punished for bad behavior, because everybody feels like it's just the Wild West on the internet, and you can just steal people's money and steal social security numbers and everything else and wreck somebody's credit, and you're just nothing happens to me. I'm so protected. I mean, so I really think they need to go after these people and show that like you're going to do some serious time for this stuff.
Then he's got a good question, Incher, that you're gonna love. 26 years ago today, Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, released in the theaters. What are your memories?
I'm not a Power Ranger.
I didn't watch that bullshit.
It was called Turbo?
I was babysitting kids when that show came out. I graduated in 97, so
yeah,
it's more 80s stuff.
Let's see.
I'm just trying to someone's trying to zoom in. I'm just letting them know we don't use the Zoom anymore. Papacito.
Yeah, he was wanting the link. He asked me for it too.
Just give him this.
I just hid it in the description or in the comments.
Yeah,
and it just took it right there.
The only downside is it will be a new link every week. So you'll have to pay attention, and we'll try to post it a lot in the group, and
yeah,
I'll probably post it next week at the top of the group and just like pin it there. That was it for Nikhil. Good man, Nikhil.
Seriously, I thought you finished the Nikhil question.
No, that was the end. That was like question 2. So now we're into question 3. Now, Lexar honestly has probably as many, but he posts them one at a time. Lexar, Naomi is no longer in the WWE. Are you upset?
I feel bad for her because it seems like,
I agree.
Sasha's getting all kinds of offers.
Yeah, she stood by her friend Sasha, which I think is the right thing to do. They both stood up for themselves, but Sasha's doing great. Where the hell is Naomi?
Yeah,
I mean,
sucks.
you don't hear anything about her.
It's like the rich kid, like, doing some dumb shit, not getting in trouble, but, like, the poor kid who gets caught with them's, like, in juvie.
I mean,
like,
I know.
Scrubbing toilets.
Has Mercedes Monet made any attempts to get Naomi over in Japan?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe she
Or
don't want to go to
maybe she has
Japan?
plans to. If she's just now actually out of the contract, maybe she wasn't allowed to yet. So I don't know. You know,
I mean, help her out if that's the case. I'm not saying she hasn't. I'm just saying,
you're right. But help a sister out. Benji says usually give that job to moderate. If anyone would like to moderate the chat, and what you do is send the link every, not like spam it, but every 10 minutes or so, give people the link how you call in. But you have to be someone who's here for the whole show.
Yeah.
So, but if anyone wants to do that, let me know and we'll figure that out. What is the most memorable moments of Naomi's career on Total Divas? I never watched that shit.
She's hot.
Yeah, I like
got a big ass.
Her boobs.
I liked her
awesome.
introduction. That was pretty cool. And
I've never really been a big fan, honestly, but I wish her well.
I
like that she stood up for herself.
She'd grind it.
I
on
don't
the
like
ground.
her finishing move.
The butt.
I think butt moves are pretty dumb.
I like butt action, but not in the wrestling.
Are you saying you like butt stuff, Jack? Is that what you're saying?
You should know.
Tori Storm or whatever. Tony Storm. She does a butt move.
Yeah, she's doing a butt move now.
Papacito! He's doing the butt moves.
Yeah, I'm sitting down. Yeah.
Patrick Howe wants to know, will Rick Martel be in the Hall of Fame? And he also wants us to know that Paige is hot.
Paige is hot.
The Big D.
Soraya now.
Yeah, Soraya.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going, Papacito?
He could be talking about Adam Page for all we know.
I've had
Soraya now.
Don't forget our last sticker alert tonight, $6. Super Chat or Venmo Headyverse, and you'll get the last 3 stickers, and you'll help out pay for the website. We'll pay for what you're seeing at the moment. All right, what is on your mind, Papacito?
Yeah, I've had a horrible day, and I needed some head. I needed some head.
Inchers ready. Inchers always.
In your head,
please.
In your head.
Oh, okay.
In your head.
That's what I meant.
Sorry I didn't call last week. Work was horrible.
No, I understand.
It's soul crushing at the same time, but what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, so I had 2 quick topics because I know it's late for you guys. The first is I saw John Wick 4. So if anybody, I'm not going to mess it for anybody, but we should stop right there. There doesn't need to be 4 more spin-offs. And give one to Donnie Yang and one to Ballerina and then to Continental.
I'm probably gonna go see it Friday.
You don't want a Wang universe or what is it? What's his name?
You don't want
Donnie Yang
tonight.
Yeah.
The movie's really good, but I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like 6 minutes of plot and a lot of fighting, and I like that. But come on, you could have snuck in another storyline. There really wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now they're going to give a spin-off to this, to that. And they can't do one of the spin-offs they were going to do because the Continental, because the main dude, I think he just passed away. The one that was going to be the lead of the show.
Oh, yeah, I know you mean him.
Yeah, I forgot his name, but yeah he just passed away.
Guy from The Wire.
Yeah, they're doing Ballerina. And then I saw, they're going to give a spin-off to Donnie Yang's character. Even though I'm not gonna say nothing, but still, like, come on, bro. Everybody need a spin-off. This isn't Star Wars.
Keanu Reeves is like John Wick.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Yeah, honestly, I've seen them all, and I don't even know these other names of the other characters. Honestly.
Yeah. Like, for some reason, they're gonna do a Ballerina version of John Wick.
Yeah, I don't even
and
know
they're
who
gonna
that
call it
is.
Ballerina. they're also doing another one that's like sort of a spin-off that's sort of in the desert, but it's another guy. So I don't know what that means, but that's that. Oh, and the other point I wanted to say was I sent this link to Incha the other day. It was about his boy Cody Rhodes. He says that Brandy should be the one to get the world title instead of him. She's more
Hell
deserving.
yeah.
She's more deserving.
What if he's
I
got
read
Roman
that.
Reigns and then he just points over and Brandy runs in and pins Roman Incher to end WrestleMania?
Oh, people would love it. They would be
And he
going.
just starts
crazy.
crying and
I'd love it. Then
bows
Brandy
down, kisses her toes.
Oh, what would be better is if Cody pins Roman, and then Brandy comes in and pins Cody. That would be even better.
Just pass the torch.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Yokozuna.
It's the new finger poke of doom.
It's like after he won the belt, Hogan just comes in and gets the belt.
Then she just retires with the title.
You know, he's already like spoiled it himself because the leak for the new belt's been going around. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
didn't know about that.
Okay, Cody. Fuck it. Cody wins the title, right? So he's got a custom title now, and he's been taking pictures with the custom title already. And there's another picture of him with his wife.
I
and
would
the belt
just
says-
change it now. If that's true, I would just change it. Say,
Yeah.
plans change, buddy.
Yeah, it's a white belt and it's got American Nightmare on it and everything. And he's like, coming soon. I was like,
It'd be
this
cool.
stupid
Man, what a
fuck.
mark if he's just going up.
It'd be
If he
cool
had,
at
if he's doing
WrestleMania
it.
if he like was they were pinning and then one like Brandy has like Roman's feet like off the apron holding him like some managers used to.
I think Intra and I need to make in your head belts and just walk around with them.
Yeah.
Like, we're the champs here, bitch.
Mine would be the Universal Championship, and you can have like the Atlantic.
The Galaxy.
What?
The multiverse champion. I'm gonna have the Intra's my bitch belt.
Whoa. Poor Incha.
It's just got a plaque of me humbling Intra right in the middle of it.
No, that's not believable at all.
Giving him the camel clutch.
Just walk. Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
That's not believable at all.
It's like a spinner belt, and Intra's like screaming and he's spinning. He's like, oh
I love how stupid Cody is because he's spoiling the. He's so stupid. He's spoiling the belt like 3 days from the
Hell
event.
yeah.
Like,
Maybe
bro.
it's like Andre though. Andre went and made that big giant belt because he was gonna beat Hogan, but he never got the title.
You just gave me a good idea for a belt.
Yeah.
How about if Cesaro had like a guy in the big swing?
Oh,
and
that would be
spins-
sweet. That would be
spins
sweet.
around, so
Yeah.
he spins the guy on the
Yeah,
belt.
and it's just that would be
don't
good.
give AEW more ideas, bro.
I like
they got
it.
enough belts. They'll
I
do
like
it.
it.
Spinner belt in AEW. The fans will love it.
Do you have an answer for this, Papacito? Lexar wants to know your favorite moment of Naomi on Total Divas.
Yeah, I actually do.
Oh, okay.
I was bored, so I was watching an episode, and they like faked the death of Rikishi,
What the
and
hell?
they did it because Naomi's black and he's Samoan, and Rikishi doesn't want him to marry a black woman in storyline, anyways. So that was my favorite moment of Naomi. on
Hell,
Total
they
Divas.
made poor Rikishi into a bigot on the show.
Yeah. Even worse, I think they killed him off in Total Divas because I thought he was dead for
Total
like 4
Divas
years.
was all a shoot.
No, they're shooting something else, but no, that was my favorite moment.
One
Her
of the
putting that face.
episodes, one of the early episodes that I watched, like he like said he wasn't going to come to their wedding. I know that.
Yeah. No, but if you watch the whole thing, like the
Well, they
face
say,
that he put,
Rock's grandparents on the Samoan side had issues with his mom marrying a
Yeah.
black man. I guess that's the thing with a lot of us.
Yeah.
I guess just like anybody.
There's a lot of southern things where I grew up that are just kind of like you like them, but you don't like these
Intra's
people.
parents won't let him marry me because
that's a shame.
Because I'm a man. No, I don't know.
Because of all the anal.
That's heartbreaking. That's what
No,
that is.
it wasn't even that. They're like, we're fine with that. It's just,
You want to
he's
live
a
in sin?
northerner. He's a northerner.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was the sodomy that was in the
Yeah,
Bible.
they're fine with
but
that.
okay,
Like,
that's
yeah,
cool.
we'll let him bang our son, but
That's-
not an Italian.
yeah.
Those
Oh,
greasy-
speaking of the Italian thing, I have a
I
thing.
don't recall
Hold
any
on,
of
hold on, hold on. I have a thing that Jackie Jones said because I was listening to an old episode the other day. You called the tomato sauce like red sauce or something the other day, like a couple
Well,
of
it's
weeks back.
gravy, but yeah,
Yeah, red
red
gravy.
sauce. You could
That
call it red
sounds
sauce.
that sounds like a chick going through menopause, bro. I don't know. I've never heard anybody else in my life say red
sauce.
gravy.
Yeah, red
Red
sauce or
gravy.
gravy.
Oh,
Sunday gravy is a very typical. It's a
is
little
that
different than
punana?
sauce.
I mean-
Actually, gravy because you cook it for 4 or 5 hours and you're actually stewing the meat, so the meat flavors the sauce.
Yeah.
So it's
No,
gravy.
my grandma
It was
did
just
that
rare
with, like,
for me to hear that.
in a crock pot. She used to put like all the meat and stuff
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
and then spaghetti on the side, and then we just make it all day, and it was hot.
Yeah, Sunday gravy.
That's my favorite. And she
Traditional,
made it
you would need pork, beef, and sausage.
Well,
She
Jack,
probably
just
made that
crap all
like
over
that.
Bruce's favorite. You love crapping all over mine. Just crap
Sunday
over Bruce's.
gravy.
No, I was saying that's how you're supposed to make it.
Well,
That's
you
nice.
got to disagree with him and crap all over one of his favorite dishes.
Why? He's doing it properly.
That's how my grandma does it.
Do you believe this guy, Bruce Intra's like wanting? He's wanting
this
to like
guy-
I
shit
know
all over your
he
grandma.
gets shit on all the time. So
This
he
is
just
why
wants it
our
from me.
relationship don't work. That's why it doesn't work.
Because of the red gravy.
Yeah, red gravy.
Once
Mom, you want
talk
me to eat
about
the
a
red
diva
gravy?
cup. You know what a diva
Jack
cup
says,
is?
Jack says I'm too buku. So
Those
I
are
can't.
gross.
Oh, where's Jonathan Jackson? He's
He
was
super
in the-
chatted earlier.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was in the
okay.
chat earlier today. He's around.
Yeah.
He's around. He just
what's up, Jonathan Jackson, Goosey, all the other
Yeah, Goosey was on, Tazo, Vic Schiavone. A lot of people were here. They all went to sleep. Lexar, but Jonathan Jackson was in the chat, but he did not. He hasn't Zoom. He hasn't joined us on the video for a little while.
Patrick Howell. He's in the chat room. He says it's about time Andy Kaufman enters the Hall of Fame. That's what Patrick.
Jonathan Jackson did get like abducted for a couple weeks that one time, where he like the hackers came in and then he wasn't here for like a week.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Sad time.
John of the Hackers was probably behind that.
And then that wrestling angle just went away too.
I like the new setup, by the way. Like
I like it too. It looks cool, I think, and it's a lot easier actually. The video seems a lot clearer.
And the video doesn't go.
Yeah, knuckle.
Yeah,
It's a lot easier. I've issues sometimes getting Zoom to even load up lately, so this was good.
I'm going to remove that Zoom program.
I'll
from
probably have
my
to keep it because
computer.
every once in a while, like I did an interview earlier, and they wanted to use Zoom, but yeah, I do like this a lot better. From what I understand, there's an option here. I haven't looked into it yet, but so if we have a guest on here, or I guess even you guys calling, what you could do is you can the guests can share it to their own social media. So, like if a guest came on, they could share this whole live stream to like their Twitter or their YouTube or their Facebook, which is pretty cool.
I know I can present too. Like I guess I could share my screen.
Yeah, share screens or yeah. I haven't looked into everything yet, but I do like it so far. All right, and you can do different. So I have a without your head one and a in your head one and a dinner and a movie. Well, no, it wasn't dinner and movie. It was live from Boston Underground Film Festival. So you can choose you can save them as a whole layout, so you don't have to keep changing everything every time you would use it, which is very nice.
Cool.
It costs some. We can even upgrade to a bigger one, but it's pretty expensive. But that one the upgraded one will, we could broadcast in full HD. So, if we got a sponsor or something, maybe we'll do that. Huh?
Got to see my beautiful face.
Yeah.
In
1080p.
like close up on like Tazo's.
This
balls.
is HD, but the other one's full HD. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not 4K, but this looks pretty good though. Lexar, are you pumped for WrestleMania weekend?
Yeah. I'll watch it, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was this weekend until the show tonight.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's this
I saw that
weekend.
kick with Omos and Lesnar. I don't know if you guys saw it. Or he kicked
Lesnar and
Lesnar.
Omos, you pumped
Yeah,
for
that
that?
kick. It
Are you
looks snug.
serious? You're excited for that match?
No. I was talking about the kick. I was saying
Oh, I didn't
the
see
kick
it.
looks snug, but it looked like Omos was about to fall backwards
Yeah,
at the
he
same time.
almost is just so poor. Like the guy, he looks lost. Like he just sucks. He's not cut out for this.
Lesnar gave him a look like, now you're gonna get it for real.
So I saw they were saying that. So Bray Wyatt wanted to wrestle Brock at WrestleMania, and he wanted Brock to just murder him, and then actually like it would be murdering the character, and then Howdy was gonna bring him back as a whole new character, the Beast. So it'd be like the Beast version of Bray. This would be another incarnation of Bray, and I guess Brock was just like, no, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
And so
he stole that from Tekken. They did that in that video
so
game.
they're not doing it, and then I guess Bray Wyatt then asked for time off, and then he totally no-showed a Madison Square Garden show, which is a pretty big deal to no-show a WWE show at all, but especially MSG because they always hold that in high regards.
I thought he was with depression again, and that's why they pulled him.
Well, he asked for time off, but then he no-showed the one show he's supposed to be on.
Well, that's part of depression. You don't want to show up when you're depressed.
I get. I
mean,
feel
I'm
for the
guessing.
dude,
That
but
was a
I
long
personally
time
say
ago.
there's no way you could. I don't see how you can ever use the guy if you can't rely on him at all.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You can't put titles or anything on him.
So we're never going to get a payoff to all this Uncle Howdy stuff. It's just
Then they were saying that the WWE told them they want him they want to drop all this and just bring him back as the Fiend.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Fiend anyway? What the hell?
It's Eric Young. I already told you, bro.
It's Eric Young.
I saw a
Is he in
picture.
Impact.
And it wasn't. It was.
It's Bo.
It was Bo Derek.
Yeah, Bo Derek. That'd be pretty sweet.
Bo Derek's tits.
Whoa!
Yeah, she's like 90.
That's his line.
Inches into the gilfs.
Has the long boobies now.
That's the Fast Times at Ridgemont High line.
What's the oldest woman you've ever pleasured yourself to?
Anybody or?
Yeah, anyone who wants to answer.
Like I love
Young
like women in their hundreds.
I've thought about getting like a sugar mama and just like having her give me shit. Like,
hell yeah.
I've thought about it, but yeah, I haven't gone through.
You gotta
with
find
it.
a rich old bag.
I know.
What would
I've
you
been
do?
like, when I drank all the time, I thought about it a lot more.
Helen Mirren. That's a good one.
Hmm.
From Shazam.
Yeah, jizz all over her. Yeah.
She looks damn good for whatever the hell her age
Well,
is.
if you're listening out there, Bruce here, he'll be your boy toy.
White jizz on white hair. Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Whoa.
what she's looking for.
More
How
red
did the
green.
show get so vulgar, Jack? I've never heard such talk in my life.
Shooting loads all over old ladies.
That's our next.
Could you imagine when you're doing the rounds at the old folks' home,
yeah.
Jack, and you walk in and you keep catching this guy who's like jerking it in front of the old women?
I've never seen it, but there were actually was reversed. There was one of the female nurses that were caught blowing an old dude at the nursing home when I was working.
I actually went to a nursing home today.
I assumed he was probably paying her. I don't know, maybe not. But maybe that's just what she was into. But
How much do you think he paid her?
I don't know. I think he'd be in a better place if he was like
Poly
loaded,
grip,
but
probably. Poly grip, taffy, stuff like that.
Yeah, he's like, I got some taffy here.
That blue cream you put on your shoulder.
I
That's always
saved
good.
the ice cream from the
yeah.
freezer.
Icy hot.
What we
I
got
have
there?
these old people shoes that I bought at like a Goodwill.
Why are they old people?
No,
they're really cool. I like them.
Those are rocking.
But there's a
I think
nursing
the
home
young
like
buck Got
right
a pair of those.
a block away from my house. So I went there and I was like gonna offer it to them to give to like an old person, and they're like, "No, we don't want your shoes."
That's what I'm wearing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
nice.
13 extra wide here, Inch. You know what that means?
Red gravy.
He's lying. Those are size 9.
No, they are 13 extra wide.
But then I jacked off all over an old lady. Anyway.
What? Gross.
No.
Why the hell is this show gone tonight?
Big loads on old toads.
This is what happens when you start sniffing the markers.
Yeah.
Triple H has approved a new version of the World Championship. Are you intrigued?
See, that's what Papacino was talking about.
Yeah, and Cody's like, oh, I gotta go show all my buddies on the internet. Look at this.
For
Gotta show the
spoiling
buck.
WrestleMania.
His buddies, the Bucks. Gotta see it.
The AEW video game is put on hold after GCW. We mentioned this. I would have to know more about this, but I do think it's kind of messed up because AEW's done a lot of favors for GCW, letting Moxley wrestle there and stuff while he's the world champion. So I wouldn't be like, too much of a...
Yeah, be a little more willing
Good
to
for
work with him.
GCW. Somebody standing up to AEW. I'm sick of AEW effing with people all the time.
Who? They're letting Christian go to WWE.
Okay. All right, this is conspiracy-ish as hell.
And they let GCW let Moxley go there
Yeah.
and get pinned while he was their world champion.
Because Moxley's a mark, but the person
He's their world champion under contract to AEW. They wouldn't have to let him do that.
The person that they really treated like garbage was Impact Wrestling, TNA. They
gave him more exposure than anyone in years.
But what did they get out of it?
Well, that's their own fault. Yeah, you had exposure. I tuned into Impact for the first time in years, and the show was so awful I never watched it again. It looked like trash.
Nobody talks about them stealing Ring of Honor away from Impact Wrestling because Impact Wrestling
Ring of Honor was dead.
They were buying this damn thing anyways, bro. They had already started with the preliminaries, and then Tony Khan says, "I'll give you $101."
Well, who would you rather be owned by? A show that barely exists.
I watched Ring of Honor, and I did not watch.
I think it would have made more sense with Impact Wrestling. I know what you're gonna say.
What would it do? Where would it be?
Let me explain why it would make sense. My point of why it would make sense is because most of the people that have been successful in TNA/Impact Wrestling were Ring of Honor.
Yeah, but you could say that. Actually, you could say that for all three
make a lot of library out of it, and it makes a lot more sense.
You could say that for AEW too. Hangman Page, the Young
AEW
Bucks.
is like 3 years old. TNA is 20 years old. There's no comparison.
Yeah. Who wants to go there when it's a 20-year-old company that's never been shit? Barely exists.
Okay, you got to be fair. It's not the Moore's fault that Dixie and Hogan ruined the company. You can't blame that on them.
Someone's fault.
All right, but
it's never really. It hasn't had bugs in years and years.
Still pretty. It's my
I'm not saying you can't be enjoyed, but I mean, where would I rather be or have my company owned by? I'd rather have it owned by a company that's got buzz and people buy the pay-per-views.
I'm not talking about buzz or anything like that. I'm just saying that specific example. I was messed up. I mean, I don't know. It seems like they're always stepping on the neck of Impact Wrestling. If you want to step on somebody, you should step on the NWA. There is no saving the NWA. I'm burying the NWA.
I couldn't care less about Power. I think it's
okay.
A show.
They deserve to be on the bottom. I'm sorry, but after suing TNA and doing all of that stuff, Billy still went back with Tim Storm and Magnus and tried to wrestle a dark match there, and they're still trading talents and stuff. And I'm like, bro, you didn't learn a damn thing.
I can't get into that show. And then Funkasaurus is a
champ. Yeah, he's the world champ, and it's not the worst thing in the world. But I'm just saying, come on. If you're gonna
Yeah,
take
it's just I don't watch because it's not entertaining. I tried to watch when it started because a lot of people were into it, but I thought it was super. People were acting like it was like this, like real wrestling, old school wrestling show. But I watched. I thought it was like super corny. I thought it was just as goofy as anything, which I'm fine with stuff being goofy, but
worst editing ever. You could hear everybody saying everything. Hey, move the cable. Hey, stand over there. We can't get this shot. And then, and Aaron Stevens is trying to cut a promo. Like, bro, the editing is worse than Power Rangers editing. NWA, the worst editing ever. They should get a Razzie for their editing. That'd be pretty cool.
Well,
I
if
starts
they
giving them
cared
awards.
about them, then they would get an award.
I tell you, Billy would probably show up for the damn award too, for the Razzies. He's like, yeah, I'm the worst promotion ever, worst editing ever. Yeah.
He's a weirdo too.
Come see the
he
Smashing
believes in
Pumpkins,
reptilians
please.
and stuff, just like Inchman.
No,
like Tazo.
Have you guys seen that thing where it's like Billy Corgan at like?
Are you wearing a
the
Doritos
amusement
hat?
park?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Billy Corgan at an amusement park, and it's him being like super depressed, looking in like a polo shirt, but he's super white and bald. And looks
Unlike
like a weird freak.
yeah.
Anyway.
Would you like to see Cody Rhodes' special entrance in WrestleMania to have the Snoop Dogg version of his theme? No.
I hated that Snoop Dogg theme.
What's the best WrestleMania of the last 12 years? I don't know.
Of the last 20 years, the best
12.
WrestleMania?
So
12?
odd number too. 12.
They
Like
should-
I don't know. The last
Jeez,
12
let's
years.
see, go back.
Cody
12
and
years.
Brandy should come out to WrestleMania together at the same time, and they should be dressed up like Sapphire and Dusty were, or what's their name? Sapphire?
Sapphire and Dusty, yeah.
Yeah, in the same suits.
It's funny when they
fuck
do the
Seth
polka dot
Rollins.
stuff in tribute to Dusty, and like that was like the
Yeah.
thing that he hated. So.
Yeah, they're doing it very.
That would be great.
I don't know. I'd have to
I
look at
Especially
probably-
because Brandy's black. Anyway,
I think Bruce has been sniffing his markers or something.
Yeah, I think
it's funny.
The views of Bruce's ghost do not reflect the views of in your head.
Dr. Phil and Rachel Ray are canceling their daytime. God, who gives a fuck, Lexar? We're a bunch of guys here. We don't watch this bullshit.
Yeah, they're having a baby together, so they're taking time off.
Hell yeah.
Grow a set of balls, Lexar. What's your favorite nude scene in wrestling? What?
Mae Young. Anything with her.
Is there a lot of nude scenes in wrestling?
Not many, no. I guess the cat.
Val Venus.
He's like, I know what you okay.
Probably that. It must be that the one that Lexar is recording with the guy getting his penis shanked.
It's
at
definitely
the
not that
XPW show.
No.
Does anyone have any info on WrestleMania Access this year? You're probably going to look it up on the internet, I guess. It's probably kind of late to be going. It's like in a few days, like 5 days. If you don't have plans,
Just
I mean,
hitchhike and show up.
yeah,
Like,
he's in New
walk
Jersey. If he didn't have plans now, it's not going to be very likely for him.
No.
Sleep on the street.
What's your favorite position to sleep in? What are you now?
Street.
You can never. Lexar can never say anything about Nikhil's questions because these are way dumber.
I kind of sleep on my side. I'm a side sleeper, I guess.
Yeah, usually, yeah, and I like to be Inch's big spoon and Inch's my little spoon.
4 inches.
What? I'm keeping them warm and cuddled.
Suckling.
Keeping them safe. I think that's sweet, don't you, Bruce?
Yeah.
Well, you can have the spot then, Bruce.
What would your future wife look like?
Look like
Incher with hair.
Just get a wig in, sure.
Then I can marry Bruce.
Yeah, he's not Italian, so your parents
We
won't
could get
mind.
married now. There's laws like we're
Mhm.
good.
Before they
Laws are
take him
fine.
away.
I
Alicia
can't marry
Edwards.
a man with an Elmo tattoo on his forehead.
It's
From a
just
distance,
test
it looks
one
like
to
a
see if
birthmark
people
or
like
something.
it. That's how you
Yeah,
get tired.
does kind of look like Gorbachev.
Or Harry Potter, because he has that scar on his head, the lightning bolt scar.
That'd be funny if in the movies they close in and it's Elmo upside down. That'd be awesome.
Do you think? Oh, this is Stephen Butler. That's enough of Lexar's bullshit. Do you think John Moxley will make his way back to WWE? No, I don't.
No, I think he's done.
Doubt it.
I guess you can never say never, but I
Right.
think he's done.
But I don't foresee that. No. Brian Matthew Klutz. Which was the better Golgo 13 game on the NES? I preferred Top Secret Episode over a Moffat Conspiracy.
I've never played My Fact Conspiracy. I even have
Really?
it, but I showed it
And
off.
you call
to-
yourself a fan.
Yeah, so I guess I'll have to go with the first one, but I'll have to play the other one to give you an accurate decision on that one.
Do you ever just feel like a big fraud?
Jack,
What?
I've been living all these years thinking someday somebody's going to ask me that question. Yes, I feel like a big fraud.
Which wrestler, past or present, do you love with all your heart? That's Tyler Stevens.
I'm a Golden Globe winner. See, if you want to see where I got that acting from, it's because I'm a big Golden Globe winner.
Hell yeah.
What was the question?
Tyler Stevens, which wrestler, past or present, do you love with all of your heart?
With all of my
Probably
heart.
Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero, that's a good one.
I didn't originally like him because he was I'm Latino, so he's so stereotypical, but he's so stereotypical he won me over. You know what I mean? Like it's so much to the other side of Órale vato and buenos días and la 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 and all that shit that it won me over. And originally I didn't like it. And originally people hated Eddie because he was supposedly making Latinos look bad because I lie, I cheat, I steal. Oh, all Latinos lie, cheat, steal. And there weren't that many Latinos on TV when Eddie was around, And it was Eddie. The other minority was Orlando Jordan, and he was playing the cabinet to JBL and stuff like that. It wasn't a great time for minorities. But Eddie won me over.
Let's see.
Go Eddie.
I'd say
Not Ray. Not Ray. Not Ray, by the way. Not Ray.
Fuck Rey Mysterio.
I'd say Roddy Piper.
You were stealing mine. You know I was going to say Roddy Piper.
All right, I confess. I knew he was going to say it, so I wanted to mess his answer up.
Your real one was going to be like the Necro Butcher or something.
I was going to say Chris Benoit. Because I'm a murderer.
But only after the murder.
Yeah.
Nothing about the suplex.
Tyler Steven wants to know, who would you cast in the Headyverse remake of The Shining?
Steven? That's an old Al Old one, isn't it? I think that is an old one that he made. So.
Maybe Al Woob's really Tyler Steven.
Who is Barty Oil?
Oh, an old buddy of Incher's. I don't know. I do wish when people had those things, they would eventually just
give up the dirt.
Yeah, if you're
that
gonna.
one was disturbing too.
I was a fan, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish, don't you think when okay, if you're gonna give it up, okay, hey guys, it was me all along, and you it's like Scooby Doo. You got to rip the mask off.
Trolls are great at being really honest after they roast you for years.
Yeah, well,
That's their best
I always
trait.
thought,
I did it.
What if we went to a fan fest and it's the door opens up and just a living cartoon walked in and it was Barty Oil. It was like Who Framed Roger Rabbit We're like, holy fuck, he was just a real guy.
I'd want to cage him and like take him out on shows and be like, yeah, like he's my King Kong or something, and just be like,
Wouldn't
yeah,
that a blow?
gonna
Or if he
make
walked in, he just
millions.
really just looked just like him, only he was a human being.
Mm.
That would be pretty awesome.
Hmm. They do that in video games where they like make the guy look exactly like the real dude, and you're like, well, wait a minute, the guy from GTA 5 is like a real person?
Oh, really?
And, yeah, that Steven Ung guy or whatever. And he looks exactly like he does in real life, and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. I didn't expect that.
All right.
Because he wasn't like a very well-known actor until he started, like, he did Grand Theft Auto 5. So.
I get you. But I do want you to know, Incher, don't hang up before the end of the show today, okay?
Okay.
I will Facebook Messenger you my address.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've got your pile here. You had the one fall, right? One fall, yeah. No, that's Vic's. Yours was Suplex the Rich.
Yeah, the weird ones.
But you also had a really cool Sting one.
No, I like them all.
Tazo the Greek, Andre the Giant. Oh, we're not going to this again. This is just this Tazo. That one's just like pulled out of your ass. That's just nuts.
Does anybody here agree with Tazo that they don't think Andre the Giant had giantism? No.
No, he just drank a lot and his head grew and stuff. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Dobstein Maya. I'm literally rocking out with my cock out, listening to ABBA's Dancing Queen. It's appropriate to do this act while listening to the specific song. Do you agree?
Yeah.
I say live your life however you see fit. As long as you're not hurting nobody else, do it up.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
And Jonathan Jackson says, when you put a wiener in your mouth, can you see, taste, and feel the difference depending on the color of the wiener? He's
Like
talking about hot
dogs.
Yeah, like a red hot or...
Oh, I guess so, if it's, yeah.
Those white.
So you think, Incher, let's do this at FanFest. We'll blindfold Incher, and we'll just start shoving wieners in your mouth, and you have to guess what color they are.
Not one at a time, but all at the same time.
He's like, oh, this one.
Incher, don't do it.
Mouthful of
Sounds
wiener.
like a bad idea.
Don't do it, Incher.
Oh, I know that one. That's Jackie Jones.
That's not mayonnaise, bro. Don't do it.
I don't know. That is an interesting question, though. What, do the red hots actually, like a red hot dog, does it actually taste any difference, or is it just colored red? So that is it for the questions this evening.
What a wonderful set of questions. Thank you.
So start sending some good questions. We only got 3 stickers left for next week. $6, or if you Venmo before then, I'm gonna try to get some other fun stuff to start giving out on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to always say this, but there's more cost to doing this. Like that looks nice. So it would be just nice, help out, pay for the if you can. If you can't, don't worry. We're still gonna do the show. I don't want people to think we won't.
Mike Lopez, he says he'll be at WrestleMania in LA. So.
Oh, sweet, Mike Lopez, very cool.
I had a quick point. If you have a second.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I kind of asked this before, but you were probably busy with it. I listen to older episodes sometimes because I'll do animation and work on stuff, so you just play it in the background. But when I go to the YouTube channel, and I go to playlist, how come you don't have it organized by years? Wouldn't it be a lot easier? I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm literally asking because I'm a fan.
Yeah, I think some of them are, but not all of them are. But I will do that. I think I don't think actually all the shows are. Oh, probably because of the shows. They should be in some way. You have to go to the live section for the live shows.
Usually what comes up is the interviews.
Yeah, but if you just go to the In Your Head YouTube channel and you click up, it'll say videos. Then the live will actually list all the live broadcasts. There's actually not many of the old just whole shows up on YouTube at all. But eventually I could get them up there. It would take a while, but I could start to do that.
Some websites, they're still are.
Oh yeah. I need to update the Spotify and stuff, but it's a very time-consuming thing to do. But
Yeah.
I
Did
used
you
to
guys
go
see
on
the?
this website.
GoDaddy screwed us over, and so we had to take everything down. But it's all saved, but it's a long time to get all this stuff reorganized and up.
Fuck you, GoDaddy.
Did you guys talk about the Chris Rock special? The last 10 minutes when he was like responding to the slap. You guys talk about that already?
No.
Did you guys see it?
I
I
saw it.
watched just the clip of it. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was funny, but it was like the whole special is him just yelling, and then the last 10 minutes he's funny. I was like, what the hell? Like 50 minutes of this could have been cut out. I was like,
I haven't seen the other parts of
Eye
it.
of the beholder.
he I don't know. Maybe it's also so much content because like I love Dave Chappelle, but the last special he did was shit. I used to like what's his fault? Kevin Hart. The last 5 specials of his has been garbage. I liked Cat Williams. The last 2 of his have been like. I guess it's like every year you have to come up with another one and another one and another one, so you have to
selling out.
Writing comedy is pretty hard, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love
doing a whole,
comedy.
doing a whole
some people do it really funny and they don't even have to curse. Like Jim Gaffigan doesn't curse really, and
Well,
he usually
those guys
year
have
and a half.
always sworn.
Do you
You
guys
can't
wanna
just
hear a
all of a
really
sudden
bad
they give
joke?
up swearing. That would be strange.
Do you
I
wanna
like
hear a
Lewis
joke?
Black too. He's usually pretty funny.
Could you imagine Jackie Jones working clean?
I'm more clean than you.
I got a bad
You
joke.
swear way more than I do.
Yeah, but your subject matter is normally like, imagine adventures at the hot dog show and we start putting.
I was talking about actual. What's wrong with putting hot dogs in your mouth? The problem here is your crank start turking and you think, oh, he means penises. When I just meant straight up hot dogs.
Are you calling me a liar? I
No. I'm saying
what you meant.
you people see what they want to see. So like some people will, no matter what you say, they're like Tazo. He's gonna see conspiracies everywhere. No matter, he's not really a giant. He was really a dwarf, and he just drank a lot. And then he, and they just said it. And then Intra's like, oh man, everything is just penises being shoved in my mouth.
No, you're full of it. You're just trying to make everybody think that I'm crazy.
I think it was pretty obvious. Well, I mean,
crazy.
I think that's just true. I mean, it doesn't make you a bad guy. All right, Intra. So, what do you think? I actually
go
made
to hell's what I think.
we've got the outro here. I want to thank everyone who sent some super chats in and Venmo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys
All
want to
right.
hear a bad joke?
A
Do
bad
you want to hear a
joke?
joke?
Sure.
I don't know.
Last
I'm
joke
a
of the
little
night.
worried by that look on his face.
It's an Andrew Dice Clay joke. Do you want to hear it?
Oh,
All right.
Okay. So there was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids, her uterus fell out.
Hey!
Oh.
Little boy
Very
Blue,
good.
he needed the money.
Anyway.
All right, here we go. Thank you guys, and we will be back next week here at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. Why is this not working? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. That's why.
Yeah.
We'll be back next week at In Your Head Wrestling Radio.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. And a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Yay! Nice.
Hey!